Toto. Pin to taskbar, pin to store. Už to tam je? Jak to tam konečne dám? Ale už to klikneme a malo by to byť to. Každý deň to používam. Skontrolujem zvukovú stĺpu, toto spravíme. A zvuková stĺpa či sedí. Toto. Tento taskbar, tento stôl. Čo tam je? Jak tam konečne dám? Som nedal uploadnúť túto vec. Bude to pretieram dneska takisto. Som pozadu všetko, nestíham nič. Sol je tam, pokračujete. A toto sme pozreli.
Brainwave siphon may now be destroyed. One down. Two more to go. Let us move our assault to Siphon Omega. Please note that the enemy spacecraft is equipped with deadly...
A čo?
Be careful.
Polovičný úväzok trón. Čo? Toto si zva nápojka, je to klasická nápojka. Ako všetci vieme, je to klasicky biele KX-ko, sugar free.
That brought down the fourth unit on the brainwave siphon. Destroy it now. Excellent work so far. We are almost done. There is still one more siphon to take care of. Brace yourself for the energy demo.
Máme tu nápojku, máme tu KX-ko. Klasické biele KX, sugar free.
Siphon Zeta is now vulnerable.
Ukážeme si ho. KX sugar free, 250 ml salátka. Klasický poldecák. KX sugar free. Dáme si popod páčka, nikomu nepovieme, lízneme a ideme ďalej. Sugar free petelica. Poldecák. Malý žoviálny poldecák. Čo za hovna mi dávate? Take a camera picture of alien drone. Ah. Oh, toto. No, it's the. I man. Mm. So. Ah, steeds shit zoals Kde to bolo? To bolo niekde tu. Niekde v nastavenách. To chyba. Niekde tuto. No.
The axon starts to branch in these things called axon terminals. So let's zoom into this axon terminal, and that's what we're seeing at this upper portion of the whiteboard drawing. And the end of the axon terminal has this little bulge, probably synaptic end bulb for all you anatomy geeks who can't get enough of the names we're throwing. But with caffeine, we'll be starting this discussion of how caffeine works. Caffeine is known as a potent antagonist of adenosine receptors. Or in other words, it's going to block the effects of adenosine. Now, as we talk about adenosine, keep in mind it can be found throughout the body as well as its receptors in other body tissues, and so therefore can have multiple responses throughout the body, but we're going to focus on how it affects the brain tissue. So in blue are those blue diamonds. These are representing adenosine. The adenosine receptor is representing the green Y-shaped structure that's embedded into the cell membrane of the neuron. Now, when adenosine binds to the neuron, I'm going to use kind of think of a lock and key analogy here with receptor physiology. Think of adenosine as the key and the adenosine receptor in green as the lock or the deadbolt that the key fits into. And so we all know that the key has to have a specific shape to fit into a specific shaped deadbolt in order for it to work. And that's the same kind of idea in receptor physiology in the human body, or at least the key has to be close to the same shape. And we'll talk about that a little bit more with caffeine's relationship to adenosine. But adenosine binding to that receptor causes an effect on the neuron. And specifically, it suppresses the neuron, or is known as a CNS depressant. It suppresses the firing and the activity of this neuron. And so what does that feel like to you? Well, it suppresses things like arousal, and so therefore might make you feel tired or more fatigued. Adenosine could be considered one of the many chemical mediators of sleep. And you've probably heard of adenosine before, but in a little bit of a different form, called adenosine triphosphate, or ATP. Now, we could do a whole video just on ATP, but when it comes to ATP for this video, we're going to essentially say it is the energy currency of your cells. And as your cells are active throughout the day, they're burning through this energy currency called ATP. And so the idea is that as the neuron, because neurons are greedy little hogs for ATP, they burn through it like crazy, you're breaking it down, and the adenosine component of the ATP is thought to start to build up on the outside of the neuron. And as more and more builds up on the outside, more and more of it can bind to more receptors, and again, increase that effect of feeling tired and fatigued throughout the day. So how would you maybe get rid of this buildup of adenosine? Well, it tends to help when you go to sleep, and sleep will also help when you have a consistent sleep. So what does all this adenosine talk actually have to do with caffeine? Well, if you've got that caffeinated beverage close by, go ahead and take a sip. Help on the anticipation anxiety for the answer to this question, because I first need to talk about another substance that you could be ingesting while watching this video, and that is AG1 by Athletic Greens. AG1 is an amazing supplement that contains 75 vitamins, minerals, probiotics, and adaptogens, and is sourced from whole food ingredients. Now, I've been taking this supplement for months now, and it's one of those things that can really help simplify your health and wellness. Instead of taking all these different pills for vitamins and minerals, you can get that with one scoop of AG1. One of my favorite benefits of AG1 is that it can help with performance as well as recovery. I recently added long distance running to my workout routine, but I didn't want to give up things like basketball or weight training. So any edge that I could get with performance was a definite plus, as well as any edge with recovery, because you want to recover as quickly as possible between workouts so that each individual workout can be as effective as possible. AG1 can also help boost energy levels and mental clarity. And what's interesting is we are talking about caffeine in this video. We will get into energy and mental clarity. And some people will actually use AG1 as a potential replacement for caffeine, and others will use AG1 in conjunction with caffeine. It can be used successfully in both scenarios. AG1 is also NSF certified, which means what's on the label will actually be found inside the product. If you're ready to get started on your amazing greens, go to athleticgreens.com/humananatomy to get started on your order, and they'll give our viewers a free 1-year supply of immune-supporting vitamin D, as well as 5 free travel packets. The link is in the description below. So now I'm going to answer how caffeine interacts with adenosine and its effects, and causes you to experience those stimulatory effects when you partake of caffeine. Now remember that lock and key analogy we talked about earlier. Think of caffeine as a key that can fit into a lock, but won't turn it or activate the lock. And that's essentially what happens with caffeine and adenosine receptors. It's a close enough shape that it can fit or wedge itself into the adenosine receptor and block it without activating it. And so if you have all this excess caffeine surrounding the neuron,
Počkej, ale spustili
it'll take
toto?
up those adenosine receptors, so
Za
adenosine
čudé, že mi to
can
ještě
rise
jde.
and cause its suppressive actions that we mentioned, kind of suppresses stimulation, makes you feel more tired and fatigued. And so imagine you are partaking of that wonderful caffeinated beverage, but I'm sure you're not addicted to it all. We'll talk about that later. The caffeine will eventually make it into your bloodstream and circulate into the blood of the brain. Here's a little tiny blood vessel that I'm representing here, not perfectly to scale, but its capillary would be close by.
Kokoti.
And the caffeine would diffuse out, bind to those receptors, again, blocking the action of adenosine, therefore making you feel more stimulated, energetic, more motivated, and determined to conquer your daily to-do list, which I'm sure includes watching videos from now. So now that we know how caffeine works, how effective is it? What are considered safe amounts? And are there any potential cons or drawbacks when it comes to taking of caffeine? Well, there are multiple studies that show caffeine has the ability to improve concept formation, memory, reasoning, orientation, attention, and yes, even improve the mood of you grouchy morning people. It has even been shown to be effective at improving reaction times and visual spatial reasoning. Now keep in mind that these effects or qualities of caffeine tend to be greater when used or tested in individuals that are already fatigued or sleep deprived or maybe even jet lagged. So someone who is well rested, had a lot of sleep, you're not going to see the same level or boost in these qualities. One other thing we have to be clear about is caffeine is actually not producing a usable form of energy like the energy currency we talked about earlier called ATP. It's more of giving you this stimulus or this perception of feeling more energized. Now the amount of caffeine needed to achieve some of those previously mentioned results has quite the range, and that range can be from 30 milligrams up to 300 milligrams per day, with 400 milligrams being considered generally safe for most adults. Now you might be thinking, why is there such a range? Why would one person maybe only need 30 milligrams and another all the way up to 300 plus milligrams per day? And we can have that conversation of individual genetics, physiology, etc. But one of the most important factors in that range is how much caffeine the person partakes of on a consistent or day-to-day basis. For example, someone like me, who doesn't partake of a lot of caffeine and might be considered caffeine naive, would notice these effects probably around that 30 milligram range, and I can attest that I do feel some of those effects if I take 30 milligrams of caffeine. If I were to take that 300 milligrams per day, I'd likely be bouncing off the wall like a child. Now, if we compare that to someone who is taking caffeine on a consistent day-to-day basis, maybe they're a moderate to heavy coffee drinker, they might need that 200 to 300 milligrams a day to get the same level of effect as someone who's more caffeine naive. And that helps us with a nice little segue for one of our first potential cons or drawbacks of caffeine. And that is, as we partake of caffeine more frequently or more consistently, our bodies will eventually build up a tolerance to the caffeine, and we would therefore need higher amounts to get the same level of effects. But what's actually happening at the physiological or cellular level when we build up a tolerance to caffeine? Well, there's this process that occurs called upregulation. And for us to understand upregulation, we need to remind ourselves about those adenosine receptors that the caffeine is blocking. Now, upregulation causes the adenosine receptors to increase in number. So we literally make more of them. And if I have a higher amount or a greater number of adenosine receptors, I'm going to require more caffeine to block that greater number of receptors to get the same level of effects that I had previously before the process of upregulation occurred. Now, when we're talking about other potential drawbacks or side effects, we have to remind ourselves that caffeine doesn't just circulate to the brain tissue. It circulates throughout the body and can therefore affect other tissues and other systems. And one of those systems would be the cardiovascular system. Caffeine can increase systolic blood pressure by as much as 10 points. So if you need a reminder on blood pressure, remember the two numbers like 120 over 80. The top number is systolic. So if you were at 120, caffeine could potentially increase it to 130. Caffeine can also affect the conduction system of the heart. And if the conduction system of the heart is firing off more frequently, which is in the case of caffeine, it can cause this cardiac muscle tissue to contract more frequently and therefore increase the heart rate. It can also cause the cardiac muscle tissue to contract more forcefully and have a little bit more of a forceful heartbeat. Caffeine can also increase the flow of blood through the kidneys. And if you take a look at this cool kidney dissection that we have here, we can look at the internal anatomy of the kidney, and the blood is going to come in through this renal artery and branch and get distributed to the outer portion of the kidney here to be filtered. Now, this outer portion of the kidney is referred to as the renal cortex. Now, caffeine can increase the amount of fluid and sodium that's filtered in this area, and therefore increasing the amount of urine produced, which will eventually make it out a different tube here called the ureter, down to the bladder and hopefully into the toilet. Now, that was a really overly long or drawn out way of just saying caffeine can increase the amount of urine output, and therefore caffeine is often labeled as a mild diuretic, just making you pee. Now, caffeine can also cause things like agitation. It can make people feel jittery and even anxious. Now, granted, that tends to be a higher risk in people who are caffeine naive or in people who are taking high amounts of caffeine, but it is a potential drawback nonetheless. But with all these drawbacks we're discussing, one thing that's interesting to note is that as a person builds up the tolerance to caffeine, these side effects or drawbacks become more minimal. So someone who's taking caffeine consistently wouldn't notice a full 10-point increase in systolic blood pressure. Again, more minimal of an increase. Also not as great of an increase in their heart rate, or a less diuretic effect that caffeine can have upon them with that buildup of tolerance. And to finalize this discussion around caffeine tolerance and these potential drawbacks or side effects of caffeine, from one perspective, you might think, well, if I'm a little caffeine tolerant, those side effects tend to be more minimal. And you might think of that as an actual benefit to tolerance. But if you miss that morning caffeine hit, or go an extended period of time without caffeine, your body is likely to let you know about it. And you might even let others around you know about it because you might be feeling grouchy, tired, fatigued, foggy, and maybe even having this inability or feeling less focused. And all of these things we are trying to mitigate with caffeine use tend to come back even stronger as these caffeine withdrawal symptoms. Which brings up an interesting idea or discussion around, is caffeine addictive? Now, in a clinical setting, people often will hesitate to be like, caffeine is a strongly addictive substance. And we tend to not see people participating in harmful behaviors with caffeine use. And we definitely know that caffeine does not have that same pattern or that same level of potential withdrawal symptoms as say like other stimulants like nicotine, amphetamines, and cocaine. And luckily, if someone were to want to get off of caffeine, they could taper slowly and generally come off and minimize these caffeine withdrawal symptoms, and people tend to do just fine if that's the choice they want to make. And bringing this full circle, is caffeine bad? Should you use it? Should you not use it? Well, caffeine is one of those substances where it's difficult to draw a hard line in the sand. There are definitely substances out there that we could discuss where we could say, probably shouldn't take that, it's going to do more harm than good. Caffeine doesn't fall into that category. I think caffeine should be approached similar to how you might approach any substance you ingest in your body, whether it's like food, or a supplement, or maybe an over-the-counter drug. You always want to weigh the pros and the cons. Could we find situations where people are maybe using caffeine a little bit too much, or ineffectively, or relying on it too much? Sure. But we could also find plenty of people who are using it responsibly and effectively, as well as people who don't use it at all and do just fine. Another thing that I think is important to mention is caffeine's use as a therapeutic agent in a clinical setting, as well as its potential to reduce risk of certain disorders. There are studies out there that imply that caffeine may reduce the risk of neurological disorders such as Parkinson's and Alzheimer's. Now keep in mind, more research needs to be done on this, and caffeine would be only one factor for these things like Parkinson's and Alzheimer's. But it is interesting nonetheless to think that it may have a protective or potential risk-reducing benefit for some of these neurological disorders. Now, caffeine can be used to help reduce pain, specifically in regards to headaches in combination with other medications. Now, I forgot to mention that one of the actual withdrawal symptoms of caffeine can also be a headache. So headaches can be a little bit of this double-edged sword with caffeine, depending on somebody's caffeine status, but in certain situations can be used therapeutically to treat headaches. And a final interesting thought on caffeine use. Some people will use caffeine periodically or intermittently, maybe 1 or 2 times per week. And what they'll do is they'll time that caffeine use with maybe a day that they're going to need to get more things done, be more focused, maybe at work or school or whatever they're participating in. And the idea is that they won't build up that tolerance, but still be able to get the benefits on that day that they're targeting to use the caffeine. Other people will also even target caffeine use around athletic events, as there's been a lot of research on caffeine and its influence on athletic performance, which is extremely exciting and interesting to me. And we're going to be actually doing a video on caffeine and athletic performance here shortly. Bringing us back to our final thoughts with this video, our hope is that we can truly show you what caffeine is doing inside the human body, even at the cellular level, so you can make informed decisions about how you want to utilize caffeine in your own life. And hopefully you got the information you needed to do that. So thank you for watching this video. Be sure to check out that link in the description below with Athletic Greens. Like, comment below, let us know what you think about caffeine and how you utilize it in your own life. And if you're not a subscriber, feel free to hit that subscribe button. And we'll see you in the next video.
Jsi retardovaný, nic si nepovedal. Nejaké hnoje si vyplodil, ale ináč som nepovedal ani prd mákovi. Ako sme to, kde sme to skončili? Allminery. Dneska sa nedopala ani jednu šraudu, čo je v celku zaujímavý aspekt. Celku zaujímavý aspekt. Používam tie Dusk Bloody nakoniec. Kvôli Dexterite. Vylizol Dexteritu. vylízal dexteritu. Dva safrany, not bad. Ma nebavíš, čo po mne lížeš? Čo po mne vylizuješ? Pičný vylizovač. Pičný vylizovač. Vylizuje po mne svoje srvatky. Pičný vylizovač. Ja som chcel tuto odsypať. Tu sú molmajné, jak to ich potrafí vylizovať. Rátajú sa aj to je to? Niekto tu bol? Niekto mi luskal kukuričné tabaky? Koľko mám? Tak to v kľude relaxuješ, Bor. Kľudný relax. Kľudný relax, no. Kľudný relax. Borovia sa riadia vždy heslom. V relaxovaní je krása. Oni sa riadia heslom relaxujem, teda som. Relaxujem, teda som, alebo v relaxovaní je krása. To už je otázka. Riadime sa heslom relaxujem, teda som, vo v relaxovaní je krása. To je tá otázka. Akým heslom sa budeme riadiť?
Drop luck again for another goal. Thank you for your Right. Give me a sec to look up the location of the car. When I'm done, you should have gathered it. So, this harvester needs some maintenance, and I'm hoping there's enough parts around here to fix it up. That's what I need for. Once you've sorted that out, let's fire them off.
Mám aj sol tuto.
And this lot in here,
Toto páčka je len peknú matkovú sol, pekný výdrduch.
fantastic. Like there's more than enough parts around here for this repair. They're lying about in metal boxes that the previous occupants of this place would organize. Take the parts over to the harvester truck that are broken and pop them in. By the way, anything you find that isn't labeled, keep. Hang fire pit. Scanners are picking up some signatures that aren't you or her. Go ahead and start looking for those parts. Never let get the rest of it then. Go there.
It wasn't intended, boy. It wasn't intended, man. It wasn't intended, man. Take a chill breather, man.
Good to me. Go get some more.
It wasn't intended.
Top and bottom.
It's not intended, man. Just the bingler mingler, man. Bingler mingler.
Also, I don't really know what happens if this harvester doesn't run fully. I'm gonna need you to make sure it's charged properly, not let whatever goes bad. Last don't like giving refunds. And if these lots get
Bingler Mingler.
they're probably going to want one. So there's another reason to charge them up. Cool. Hang on. Killing that one made them have it to charge a bit more than it normally does. Maybe killing them extra sparky ones will speed this up. Kill some more.
Extra sparky ones. I'm telling you, extra sparky ones. To čo za pičuca? Končí sranda s vami, páni. Ste tak podravné tabaky ako nikto. Tak podravné tabaky ako nikto, no vole. Neuveriteľne podravné tabaky. Extrémne podravné. Extrémne schizofrenici. Extrémne schizofrenici ste. Extrémne schizofrenické bytosti. Takže Battle Pass sme na tom tak, že zajtra dostave 180 na paseku. Extračné stóny 10 stónov. To je 900 stónov. To je 900 extračných stónov? To je isto. 300 extračných stónov. V celkom zúčtovaní. Ale to 1500 servatiek musíš vytasiť za to. 1500 servatiek. A keď vytasíš 1500 servatiek, tak potom sa to poddá. Na to, že máme 84%, že chýba 1400. 1400 získame 82 000, čo ani moc nežere už. Tieto vaše gíčové kempy, ty kokos, pozerať. To je niečo. To je niečo. Ti to baš to frago. Nič, poďme sa pozrieť, či náhodou máme jedného lízala. Máme. Je tam niekde. Už ma našiel. Potem... Ako nepotrebujem nič, ako nemoc by som to neobiť. Aj tak si dal veľký prmáko. Poďme niekde útočí tam. No. Pekný živel vydali. Nedáte mi pokoj, a čo, to chceme trochu vylizovať tieto veci. Je niečo, chceme trochu vylizovať. To vám smrdí. Belok, žena. Relaxuješ hore? Šmiclerka. Naša relaxačná kalibráčka. Pekne si vystrela kocúra. Tak to je Bela, naša žena. Snažíme sa točiť veci a A máme pekne veľa soli. Pekne veľa solného závinu, čo nie je zlé. Pekne veľa soli, soleného závinu. Nebavíte ma. Vy sa do neba púšťate. A to nechcem nič robiť, iba trochu zbierať tieto hnoje. Až s tým máte povolú. Nedovolíte mi zbierať tieto parmazány. Viete prečo? Vy ste vyhnení kalibráci. Chorí petolízači. Soj. Soj. Beloh je naša žena Manková, no. Beloh, naša šmiclerka. Dobre, tu sme aj čo chceli. Ale nie, čo máme strašne veľa slaniny. Už zase máme extrém veľa popcornu. Klasicky máme strašne veľa aj tohto. A podarilo sa mi celkom zredukovať váhu, no už ani nie. Čo váži tak veľa? Čo váži tak veľa? Niečo im museli zase tajne prepašovať. S tým pakom mám dosť, to je pravda, ale stále to nesedí. No. Tequila Belgia. Tuto niečo prepašovali, ne? 10 kg 40 mm granátov. Potrebujem postaviť kamerafilm. Kde je tu kamera filter?
The power of darkness is getting stronger. Could it be the sun stone of Asriel's four disciples?
Koľko mám teraz kamera filmu? 97, dobre, to mi stačí. Je to ťažké? Ani ne.
Don't you find it confusing how new control of bottle caps are now used as currency?
An alien commander is beaming down. Focus your fire.
Piče, pomýlil som sa. Môžem odísť?
The brainwave siphon is now vulnerable. Good. Now move to the second siphon. Draw out another contamination. Place them in the enemy spacecraft integrated within. Be careful. This force is linked to alien life forces. Eliminate both of them to bring it down.
Podľa mňa ho zvládnem aj takto. Podľa mňa ho zvládnem aj takto.
No time to lose. Destroy
Opäť to lízeče. To chojil dvar.
two siphons down, and only one remaining. Gather there with haste.
A ty si inže, ja si pošlem do väčší. No, nechcem ich. Pozerám, že Steelscape je celkom slušnú pagodu tiež.
Now, take down the final commander and put it in position.
Pozerám, že celé mám nejako veľa.
Destroy that siphon and put an end to this. That was very impressive. Some say humanity was built for war.
You big happy road. There comes. There is no escape. Necessary sacrifice! Children have something left but ash and dust! The rain supreme over this realm sooner now!
Tu máme tu nejaké misie, nejaké smelting tooly a pagody. Potrebujeme týchto soldierov zbierať. Rád som tu. Neviem, či potrebujem týchto arčerov, ale viem, že už keď som tu, budú zinkasovaní. Slušne sme dali, ale nebaví ma to tu. Treba odísť. Budem sa to zasiať s týmito kojotmi chorými. No, zvykneme ich volať aj nahnisané vrady. Nebudem sa zakadevať s týmito nahnisanými vradármi.
Hey, brother.
No. Sú čo sú. Nahnisané vrady. Máme 166 extracčných stónov. 789 soli. Tam som odkúpil pekné paseky soli. 118, 309, 104. Prečo nepotrebujeme? Rozmýšľam, či odomknem tú mánu tiež. A neviem v tom zmysel. Odomýkať mánu. We good. Ako sme na tom tu? No, nejakú váhu sme ušetrili, ale stávam strašne veľa. Strašne veľa pagody. Ideme sem.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Bush back at it with another video here to take you guys through a plethora of updates on Stalker 2 ahead of the release on Wednesday. Yes, it is coming up very soon. Unfortunately, this is not going to be a game you'll be able to play at midnight over here on the East Coast, at least. So we'll talk about that. The launch times have been revealed, and they have posted some new updates on the community page, so I'll talk that as well. But obviously, gotta be a little bit of a shill here. If you do want to pick the game up for a Steam copy of the game, the standard edition is available at our good friends at Green Man Gaming. You can use the code NOV15, that is NOV15, 15% off for $51. You won't pay tax either, so you're saving quite a lot. And they have the Deluxe Edition and Ultimate Edition. Use the same code and you will save 15% on those as well. The Ultimate Edition is the one you want to pick up if you really want all of the content, because there is going to be future story-based expansions that are released for the game. I believe 2 of them, and you get the Season Pass. And that gives you access to all future DLCs, including 2 story expansions is how they word it. So probably more DLC on top of those story expansions as well. So be on the lookout for that. Link in the description box below. But right off the top, Stalker's official Twitter account noted this: "Behold, Stalkers, the launch timing for Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl has been revealed. The zone will open its perimeter globally starting November 20th, 2024. Check the map to find your local release time and gear up for your journey into the heart of Chernobyl." New York time, 11 a.m. Eastern, that is East Coast, and then Pacific time, it will be 8 a.m. on November 20th. So if you're planning on staying up until midnight, unfortunately, that is not going to be it's not going to be playable at the strike of midnight. So keep that in mind. You are unfortunately going to have to go to work, or you can call out or go to school or whatever, and you'll have to come back and play it. I do want to reiterate, guys, do preload this game. It is 150 gigabytes. The preload's live on Xbox Game Pass, so you can preload it there as well. But yeah, I know some people want to play it through Game Pass, other people want to buy it. But yeah, you don't want to come home November 20th and then download 150 gigabytes. That sounds like a nightmare. But do whatever the hell you want to do. And yeah, just a few short days away, and it will be launching 11 a.m. So there you go with that. Moving on from that, the Stalker 2 community page on Steam put out an in-depth post on artifacts, treasures that are worth the risk. We'll go over it, and there's a lot of insightful information on the Steam page and the post that they made. Remember that Stalker 2 is going to be an expansive game with a lot of discoverables and a lot of optional content to do, but with artifacts, again, they're treasures worth the risk. Search, detect, grab, use, and sell. Do what you want, as they are all yours to explore. Among all the wonders of the zone, artifacts are the most researched and categorized, yet still mysterious and valued, and their properties are shifting and transforming as the soil that nurtures them. Even before SIRCAA scientists from the mainland were ready to enrich seekers from the rarest samples, the years have passed, and stalkers are still finding a worth to come and die for. Sole and iconic, and one of the most superstitious findings in the Electro Anomalies, this is the zone souvenir of choice and a beloved artifact of stalkers because of its energizing properties, making active movement less exhausting and seemingly more fun despite its fragile appearance. No known method exists to damage or shatter it. Stoneheart, no one knows for sure the man who found the first and created the tale. To this day, stalkers claim the controller's heart resembles this common gravitational artifact. Any recorded disproof hasn't appeared yet, though. Long-term interaction with mammal species leads to an increase in their connective tissue density for local subjects that mainly venerate grabbing effects or precious grab. While the speed is considered a lucky find, the thermal artifact is highly profitable due to its demand on the black market and its beneficial biochemical effects on its bearer. A game-changing booster that influences the bloodstream, it allows the stalker to almost forget about using bandages or other conventional ways to stop bleeding. You have Callbot, not easy to find, even a hard to critique. The chemical artifact can slip from its bearer by sticking with microfluidics and transforming into an amorphous mass. Properly secluded, it wraps the cell structures of the nearest organism, making it remarkably resistant to any type of aggressive chemical agent. And then you have the Magic Cube as well. Only the luckiest and most experienced artifact hunters get a chance to take hold of this rare treasure of gravitational anomalies. Its mechanism is still not researched properly, but the effect is notable. Tangible damping of external kinetic energy bursts, extremely valuable and nearly invisible while being irradiated by the infrared spectrum. The zone is full of wonder, and these are just a few of the dozens of artifacts that can be found, exchanged, or looted. Whether you seek to make a fortune or embrace the risks and rewards of using them, the choice is yours. I'm going to be adding quite a bit of depth to the gameplay of Stalker 2 with the use of artifacts. Again, these are only some of all that are going to be available. They also highlighted and uploaded a new video. It's about 26 and a half minutes long on radio beats. What in the hell are all these weirdos doing here? Scheming, scavenging, killing, and almost always trying to forget. Each of them is haunted by something of his own. Come on, sit down and take a breather. Keep your stuff close and your mouth shut. It keeps the local lowlights in check. The safe zone ends the moment you step outside. And when the video was uploaded, it was the 100th anniversary of the Ukrainian radio, so there's that as well. I feel like they do a great job of setting the tone and the ambiance for Stalker 2, and if you are familiar with the original Stalker, the gameplay, however you want to assess it, may be a little bit dated for you. However, the element of Stalker that has always stood out to me is the ambiance and the atmosphere and the tension. I think Stalker is one of the most brilliant games in terms of creating a world that has a lot of tension. The atmosphere is in line with what the context of the game itself is, and I think that's so important for an open world immersive type like this. Stalker gets immersion right, and another game that's post-apocalyptic that I can compare it to is something like Metro. I think Metro does an incredible job with its immersion. Obviously, totally different games in terms of scale. Stalker's a bigger game. Stalker 2 is going to be a bigger game than what Metro is, but in terms of the atmosphere and immersing the player into the world, just the little things you do, and I think the little elements of a post-apocalyptic world like Stalker has, how it's set that type of little things really do go a long way in immersing the player. Little things that you're not going to sit down and piece by piece break it down. Oh, they did this here. Oh, this did that. But it all comes together and creates an incredibly immersive experience. I always thought Stalker did a great job of that, and Stalker 2 seems to be only ramping that up. That is going to do it for me. Again, if you are looking to play the game, 11 a.m. Eastern is when the game is going to be unlocking over here. And if you're in the West Coast, 8 a.m. Pacific, and your local time may vary depending on where you are at. Remember, if you do want the game a little bit cheaper, Green Man Gaming, use the code NOV15, that's NOV15. A bit of an update on all of the artifacts or something. A bit of an update on all of the artifacts or some of the artifacts in the game, but going to be one of the key elements of the game. And again, another
Koliko je to stane?
Unauthorized access to the authorized consent.
Nevidím ani prd. Ak si myslíte, že tu budem s vami odsypať, no tak sa mýlite. To má podač, no. Ja... Škoda, že toto neviem preskočiť aj odtiaľto. To je nepríjemné. A tento je navnadený. Dneska som nedropol ani jednu šraudu. Ani jednu šraudu. Ani jednu warlorda dneska. Dneska je skromný deň. Ako ja viem, že v skromnosti je krása, ale... Ani jednu? To je extrémne skromné. To je extrémne skromné. Ja to volám, že extrémne masochistická skromnosť. Extrémne masochistická skromnosť. Prečo som vlastne, to som sa pomýlil, nie? Ja... Fuck. Extrémne masochistická skromnosť, páni. Tomuto hovoríme extrémne masochistická skromnosť. Ako ja viem, že skromnosť je kľúč. Ale ty koho, toto je masochistická skromnosť. To je silná skromnosť. Ani jeden šraud. Ako sa vlastne hýbu ceny Warlorda? Cena Warlorda ide rapidne dole. Cena Warlorda rapidne klesla. Cena Warlorda rapidne klesla. Rapidne. Ale stále je solidná cena, stále je to solidné. Aj keby to stalo iba okolo 100, kedy sa to oplatí. Ale rapidne klesla cena Warlorda. Ľudia začali otáčať Warlordov. A v podstate mi je to jedno, za chvíľu to aj tak nebudem otáčať. Ale je to zaujímavé, že cena Warlorda rapidne klesla. Ľudia začali mať Warlordov, tí pičusovia. Ľudia začali otáčať Warlordov. To je neskutočné. Pičusové vranoty. Chore hnoje odpadové. Moje začali točiť Warlordov. Ja som jediný, ktorý točí Warlordov. Ja potrebujem Warlorda z Weekend rezistenciou, aby som mal 75-ku. Potom to bude mať slinu. Momentálne neviem dropnúť absolútne žiadneho Warlorda. Taký som ako včera a predčel som v Warlorde Shroudy dropoval na plný úväzok. Dneska nedropujem ani len na polovičný úväzok. To je šokujúce. Ani len na polovičný. Ako nezáleží mi na tom nejako extra. Finančne sme v závetri. Ja? Takže mám to u pagody, ale je to zaujímavé. Ale finančne sme v závetri. A v Warlorde neucípajú. Nie tak, ako by sme chceli, nie podľa gusta. Ale dobre. Robíme z toho veľkú filozofiu. Jeden Warlord z Weekend rezistenciou, nech ju máme nejakú. Pretože Warlordi prestali odsypať, to je súčasť tematiky. Ale stále je cena masívne vysoká Warlordov. Predajú sa stále za 150. To je brutálne inkaso. To je brutálne inkaso. Warlordi sú stále masívni. Stále brutálne inkaso Warlordov i Shroudov. Stále brutálne inkaso Warlordových šraudov. Nejaký pičus tu pobehuje. Lovi Warlordu. Pičus ste Warlordi Shroud alebo niečo. Dneska je za to, toto pada non-stop. Táto kľudská vec, táto kľudská aktivita, musím povedať, že sa vytačuje jedna radosť. Sa vytačuje jedna radosť. Ťažko povedať, či loví Warlordov. Ja tuším, že ani ten meč neviem predať. Za koľko sa predá? No ich dáma za 16, už ma to nebaví. Nech sa to predá. Ale mal by som mu dávať. Mal by som mi dávať do stafy asi radšej. To sú moje mizivo. To sú moje šovinistické miziva. Nevyzerá to, že loví Warlordov. Tak v podstate Warlordov lovia len právi milovníci Warlordov. A tých nie je veľa. Preto majú Warlordi takú cenu. A v druhom rade Warlordi nepadajú už moc dobre. Niečo spravili s Warlordami a teraz to netočí sa. Čo ste spravili s Warlordami? Vy nahnisaní jedinci. Niečo spravili s Warlordami, čo? Už sa netočil.
Don't look so gloomy, friend. Greetings. Remember? My favorite topic. What's on your mind? Nuka Shine? Well, that's certainly not an official Nuka Cola product. What is it? Some sort of local cocktail? University students had their hands in that? Nuka Cola was, of course, aware of people's fondness for mixing their product with alcohol. Frankly, this sounds problematic. Not to mention trademark infringement. Back in the day, I would have shut the whole operation down. Wherever did you discover this? I can't imagine it was easy to find. A speakeasy and a tattoo parlor? How curious. And a robot brain made for alcohol testing. In some ways, that is ingenious. Maybe in the future I'll run into this Bill. I'm curious what kind of information I can pull from it. Then again, I'm no longer employed.
Nije lahke zona čaulić, jel? Ne to sam da.
Of course. Ooh, excellent. What did you bring me?
Nuka Shan. What the fuck?
Nuka cranberry. Made with 100% Appalachian cranberries. Its light and refreshing taste transforms how you experience life. Cheers to you, friend.
What a beast, this guy. What a beast, man. Dneska ani jedna šauda. Dneska ani jeden warlord. To neuveriteľné. Dneska ani jeden warlord. Neviem, čo mám k tomu povedať. Ale taká je situácia. Ani jeden warlord. To neviete, no. Ani jeden podradný warlord. Poprvé neviem, ako sa k tomu postaviť. Ale za to plná riť tých mečov. Ale warlord, ty koňo? Ani jeden prachač.
What is it with this ball? I saw one hopping around here.
Dneska ani jeden warlord, ty koňo. No čo nás čaká teraz? Man, talisman delivery o 10. Je silná káva, no. Dneska je extrémne skromný deň. Aj ne, že skromný. Skromný je, keď padla jedna za celý deň. Toto nie je skromnosť. Toto je ultimátna fantasmagória. Ultimátna fantasmagória. Lebo skromnosť znamená, že získaš niečo, ale málo. Ale ja som získal nič. Že to nie je skromnosť, to je fantasmagória.
Automatic boot sequence starting. Power cycling.
Ja budem asi hovoriť iba týchto troch. Ja tam do toho chodiť nebudem, nechce sa mi. Ale tak to berieme trochu relaxačne, dneska je skromný deň. Dneska je extrémne skromný deň.
Code Alpha Romeo 9. Perimeter sensors picking up inbound. Short.
Extrémne, ale extrémne. Dneska nie je skromný deň, dneska je fantasmagória. Vždy na to zabudám, fantasmagória. Teraz mám ich roztačiť ešte orkov. Man. Takže nás čakajú orkovia. A po orkov nás čaká nejaký minzerok znova. A podľa všetkého. Dneska fantasmagorický deň. Fantasmagorický. Dneska ani jedna šrauda. Čo logicky spokojní nemôžeme byť. To nebudem chodiť tam, to nechce sa mi. Môžem okadiť, nie je to také dôležité. Aj tak sa učíme odsýpať na polovičný úväzok. Učíme sa odsýpať na polovičný úväzok. Máme dosť veľa týchto. Mohol by som to utratiť. No ešte teraz sa to v podstate presunie na pol asi. Už sa to presunie na pol, ale obetujem orkov. V podstate nie je to nejako dôležité, tí orkov momentálne. Lebo aj tak ich nestíham spraviť v ďalšej fáze. To znamená, môžem ich obetovať kúsok, pretože maximálne dám 33%, 34%. Keby som úplne že mazal 33, 34, čo nestačí aj tak potrebujem ešte ďalších orkov. To je v pohode, obetuje sa pár orkov. Z toho sa nestrieľa, pretože v podstate aj tak mi stačí spraviť iba... Chýba mi 300, môžem povedať, že mi chýba 300. 360 orkov. Takže 180 orkov mi stačí spraviť iba. Lebo aj tak dokočím orkov až v tých ďalších orkoch. Už keď sa pri tom, kedy budú ďalší orkovia. Takže ďalší orkovia budú o jednej. Takže tu ukončíme, tu načneme orkov, tu ukončíme orkov. A o jednej ukončíme orkov. Ale to, že dneska nie je ani jedna Shrouda, to, že dneska nie je ani jeden Warlord, to je šokujúce. To je šok. To je šok a schizofrénia. Dneska Warlord, alebo padol jeden. Myslím sa, že nepadol ani jeden Warlord dneska. Myslím sa, že dneska nepadol ani jeden Warlord. Tu som extrakoval. Tu sú nejaké Warlordy. Ale to je to šovinizmus, no. Ja by som najradšej spravil normálne tú manu. Na regeneráciu many. Popravde. Ale život je dobrá vec, života budič. To je v pohode. Života budič. Chvíľu nepodzerám, vy srači neopravíte. Vy náhnojené bytosti psychickej sračky. Ste tak sprostí, jak hnoj. Vy nerozumiete ničomu, vy náhnojené sračky, idem prestať to server. To je server kokotov. Chvíľu nepozerám a failnu to. Jak hnoj odpadových vôd. Plné srakory. Náhnite mozgové analfabety.
Build much stronger in this video. Since the video hasn't really started yet, so you have no concept of if you're going to enjoy it or not, I'm going to ask you now to like the video because once you listen to it, you won't like it. This will help me in the long run and won't help you at all. Now, even though Fallout 76 is an MMO and has different builds that you can do, since 2018, Bloodied has been meta in the game. It is far superior in every way to almost every build that you can possibly do. And there aren't that many options either of like builds that you can build with like legendary effects. One of the ones that has been in the game since the game came out but has been very weak is the Berserker's legendary effect. Now obviously the Berserker's legendary effects gives you an increase of up to plus 50% damage as your damage resistance decreases. This is a very weak trade-off considering you have to be at 0 armor to get this effect maxed out. I have the impression that the Bloodied build was supposed to be like a glass cannon build because you get so much damage being at low health. There's so many things that increase that damage to synergize with it. But the thing is, if you have a good Bloody build, it's never really been a glass cannon at all. It's just like it's just a cannon. It's just a cannon. And when they added Secret Service armor, the survivability just increased even more. But what if there was a way to rework the Berserker's effect to rival the Bloody. So it could offer another play style so that you don't have to do the whole irradiated shit some people don't like to, or just to add another option in there. And at the same time, you could fix another legendary effect and create an actual blast game. And here are some ways that we can give it enough buffs for it to be a good trade. Now the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to buff Berserkers from plus 50% to plus 90%. This is still less damage than the Bloodied build, by the way. Bloodied will go up to plus 95%, and then on top of that, you can have the Adrenal Reaction mutation, which buffs your damage at low health, and on top of that, you can have Stranger Numbers, which buffs Adrenal Reaction even more. So you're doing an astronomical amount of damage. You also have perk cards like Serendipity to increase your survivability when you're at low health. So Bloodied really has a lot of health, but it isn't actually the damage that makes Bloodied so far superior to every other build. It's the Unyielding Armor. Now, of course, Unyielding Armor gives you up to plus 3 of all specials except for Endurance at low health. On paper, this might not look like that much, but you can't min-max certain builds without this armor. Melee builds benefit from Strength, Stealth builds benefit from Agility, Bats builds benefit from Perception, Agility, and Luck. And that's not even counting the biggest reason why people use Unyielding, and that's for the massive amounts of intelligence, which of course buffs your XP gain. So people that are grinding the scoreboard or just trying to level the hell up, they want Unyielding Armor. And there's no build that rivals it and gives you the same amount of power. Now, speaking of armor, the underwhelming damage that you get from the Berserker's effect isn't the only issue with it. Because you're not wearing armor to, have the 0 damage resistance, you miss out on a lot of legendary effects. And I don't just mean the primary effects, but also the secondary and tertiary buffs like Sentinel, Acrobats for fall damage, AP refresh. Like, those are all things that I use on all of my builds. And when I don't have AP refresh, I feel that. If you want to get legendary armor buffs and still have the Berserker's damage, you have to wear broken armor. And that's what a lot of people end up doing. Now, that just creates its own issues, okay? I mean, for one, it's fucking stupid. 2, you can't unequip it. Because once you unequip broken armor, you can't re-equip it unless you repair it first. Which then, of course, means you have to somehow get it broken again. And it's not too much fun getting your armor to break. And obviously there's things that'll unequip your armor for you. Like if you throw on a hazmat suit, for example, that's going to unequip all your armor. So that's, you just can't wear a hazmat suit, I guess. Now, other players can also ruin your life when this is going on. Someone on your team could share Lucky Break without you noticing, which could randomly repair your armor, and then you need to get it broken again before you get your damage back up. Someone nearby you could pop a Scout's Banner. That happens at a lot of public events. And there's one of the Scout's Banner buffs is called the Research, and it repairs your armor, I think by 10% or so. But even if we buffed the damage of Berserkers, you still have this issue with not having a viable way to get legendary effects from the armor, because you're not just missing out on the damage resistance, you're missing out on so much in terms of the armor effects themselves. What if we could rework what I would argue is the worst armor prefix in the game and make it be the Unyielding for Berserker's effects? And the prefix that I mean, of course, is Weightless. Weightless armor is, in my opinion, the worst legendary effect in the game, at least for armor primary effects. Now, if you look at it, it'll say that it weighs 90% less. That's what it tells you that it does. And that is true, but the main thing Weightless lets you do is wear armor, and you still get the Chameleon mutation effect to proc. So the Chameleon mutation, when you have your weapon out in your either armorless or in weightless armor, you will be invisible until you move or fire your weapon. And if you have Stranger Numbers, that will add a damage resistance while you're in that invisible state. It's a really strange concept because as soon as you fire your weapon, the effect ends. You're not invisible anymore. You don't have that damage resistance anymore. 5 pieces of armor that you could have the, I don't know, overeaters, for example, are effectively vanilla armor at that point. And you can get a better invisibility effect with 1 piece of chameleon armor, which, as long as you're crouched, you will be invisible, and you can jump up and down, you can shoot, and you'll stay invisible. What's more problematic for weightless armor is the thing that it's giving you is the ability to wear the chameleon mutation, which actually doesn't affect your stealth as much as you might think. Unyielding, with just a few pieces on at low health, the amount of agility you get from that is going to make you more stealthy than the chameleon mutation ever could, because agility affects your stealth. So that's one of the reasons why Unyielding is so overpowered, is all the stats that it gives you buff almost everything that you want to do in the game. So this is my proposal to rework weightless armor. While it will still be able to do everything it currently can do, it weighs less, it can't drop for power armor, and it allows the chameleon mutation to proc if you have it. It will have 2 additional effects. And I would also recommend it has a different name as well. And I'll call it Imaginary, but it could be called other things. It could be called Cardboard or Blast. But I think Imaginary is fun, but I'll explain that more later. But this is what I propose that it would do. Beyond what I already said, you know, weighing less and all that stuff, it will also gain up to +3 of all special except endurance when damage resistance is low. So this is exactly what Unyielding does, except instead of at low health, it's when you're at low damage resistance. So it hits +3 when you have exactly 0. And then the second thing that this effect will do is set your armor value to 0. So you don't have to break it. And it would only be setting the armor value of the piece that you get this effect on. So if you have, you know, another piece of armor that has some damage resistance on it, you'll still have that. So this will also allow you to kind of mix and match if you want to. I know some people that run Unyielding, a lot of times they'll run around with like 30% health, say, and so they'll only be having the +2 specials, but they're a little bit more survivable and whatnot. So it gives you a lot more wiggle room, and
how's it going, everyone? We've got some brand new information coming straight from the developers. Brand new information has been confirmed, and this is going to be something for olders and new players. Guys are going to be very happy about this good news. Also, some concerns, but we're going to go over faction reputation, anomalies, mutants, Ultimate Edition, like the different weapons that you are getting if you were to purchase them and how to get them. Also, in regard to the review embargo, loot containers, Easter eggs, and a whole lot more. So, stay tuned and let's dive into this video. So the developers do know that Stalker 2 is, of course, one of the games that a lot of veterans are very, very familiar with it. However, there is a huge turnout in regards to brand new players coming into the series. So the developers have been doing a great job on trying to answer as many questions without spoiling too much. So let's continue on one of the first questions. It says, will there be more impactful decision system? I mean, will something you do in a quest lead to, for example, destroying a faction, smaller things like changing the favorite system, giving you a dialogue option, and wouldn't that otherwise serve? So, Multiple, who is on Discord, went out to answer said, for sure. So that is kind of like a general answer, but you're able to get a lot from that. Next one, it says, another good question. I see that there will be a new anomalies? Will we have maybe new mutants too? And the answer says, of course, and we are also were able to see those in different trailers that had already come out. So definitely that has been confirmed. Another question we got here is, you've mentioned a personal stash that each can access to. Does that mean items stored in a regular stash in the world can be taken by other stalkers? So that is a heck of a good question. And the answer says, it is safer and more handy to have loot in your own stash. You can address it all in the hub. So as long as you're able to store this in your own personal location, personal locker or stash location, whatever you want to call it, you're going to be safe and you're going to be able to access this through the different hubs. And remember, there are various hub locations that are going to be throughout the entire map that you're going to be able to access. So that is something good to know and also a nice confirmation by the developers. And then we got another question. In the description on Steam about the Ultimate Edition, there is a weapon list that players will get. How we will get these weapons? I hope there will not be in our backpack at the start of the game. And yes, that is a really good question. And the answer goes not at the start, but you will get a quest or stash coordinates you will need to be able to go get the loot. So that is something awesome. The developers, I've seen this in a lot of different games where they give you something when you are able to purchase whatever edition, and then once you go into the game, you either acquire by completing a quest line, which this is going to be the case, or you'll get it eventually after you are progressing to the story. Now, this is a good question in regards to game mechanics. It says, how often will you see normal emission? How does the emission change the environment and maybe the playthrough? Will there be PSI emissions? First answer to the first question says sometimes. The second one is very interesting. It says it kills things and the sky goes red. You will need to stay in the safe zone. So if you see the red sky, gotta get into the red. Gotta get into the clear so you are able to be safe. Then we have another question, which was the last one, but that one is under NDA, and they did not want to throw that one away. Next, we have everyone wants to know when the review embargo lifts. Please tell us. And I did make a very detailed video about this, so you guys thought. We actually back and forth with it in the community. We went back at it, and guys, the developer said it is a surprise. So the rumors don't have it that the review will come 2 hours before the game releases. Now, what do you guys think about that? We sounded off in the comments. Do you think that's a good or a bad thing? Or you just don't care if you are just going to play the game regardless of the review? And then we got another one. It says, will we be getting a release time map draft before launch? This, they went out to say yes, and we're probably going to be able to see this today, Monday, or the latest probably going to be Wednesday, so you guys are ready when you need to get into the game. Now remember, if you are on Xbox, you're able to preload the game now. If you are able to purchase it, and on day one, if you have the Game Pass or the PC Game Pass, I believe it's Ultimate, you're able to get the game with your memberships. You don't have to spend additional money. Of course, you pay the membership, but you're getting that game on day one, which is pretty cool if you are either on PC, you want to play PC, or you want to play it on Xbox. Now, if you are those type of players that like to do 1, 2, 3 playthroughs, this is a good question. Will loot and stashes and containers be randomized between playthroughs, or is it something that's going to be preset? So when I'm setting, they said that some is set, but more is randomized. So if you are those type of players, you're going to be able to find different loot. So if you find something in the fridge or you find something in a container, next time it may be something different. Now, who does not like Easter eggs in games? And the question was, will there be Easter games? Yes. The answer is yes. So we'll be able to find a bunch of Easter eggs as we are going through the different playthroughs. And another question, will we be able to sit down certain locations for immersion, say, for example, as a bar, and have paint in your fellow markers like show in most recent Shadow's videos? Well, the answer says yes. We will be able to sit down in certain locations for immersion. I know you've seen this in the different trailers. You've seen the main character eating and the resting. The question is, will there be hunger, thirst, and sleepiness in the game mechanics for survival? Answer says yes on hunger and on sleep. You will need to eat and you will need to sleep to be able to have a better survivability. If you don't do that, then your chances are going to go down. Will death force you to reload an old save? And this is a very good question. Or will you be able to continue in the save but have to retrieve your equipment? The answer goes on to say you will need to load on the old save. So, but it doesn't answer the whole entire question. But I'm guessing that if you die, of course you're gonna go back to an old save, but it seems like you're not going to be able to retrieve what you lost. Have that in mind. It could change, or it could be interpreted differently here. Let me know and sound it off in the comment section below. What do you guys have experienced in the previous Stalker games, and what do you feel will be fair? For those that want a little bit more of a challenging when it comes to video games, this is a really good question. Will there be an option to turn off yellow dye marking? The marks where sometimes the developer can to like here or this is saved, and the answer is yes. You will be able to turn this off. Of course, this will make the game a little more of a not confusing but also challenging. So you're gonna have to guess some things as you are going through the game. Now in Stalker 2, there's going to be 4 different endings. The question is, will there be more of a decision system? I mean, where something you do in a question can lead to something else. For as an example, exploring a fraction or a smaller thing like trade items, giving you a dialogue option you wouldn't have otherwise. And the answer is yes, for sure. This is going to be very impactful. So if you make a decision on something, you're going to be seeing something else. I know, as an example, that if you are aligned with a faction in this, I broke it down in my video, and I think a lot of you guys are veterans are going to be very surprised on how factions are going to work. And we just got to be open-minded on certain things, and I think the previous players are going based on what happened before. You guys are going to be very surprised, so have that in mind. Okay, another good question is in regards to the PDA system. What you're going to be able to open up, you're going to be able to see your map, you're going to be able to see the different zones that you're going to be able to navigate. And the question is, will there be a PDA system? Yes. There will be, just like you said before. You can navigate with a compass. You can also are going to be able to open up the PDA, and you're going to have the follow. Some of the things you're going to be able to see is like a bag, which equals a trader, a cross, which equals a medic, bed will be replaced when a skiff can sleep, so the skiff is your main protagonist, and also the fireplaces will be your hub locations. So those are the certain things that you're going to be able to locate. One other marker is going to be a question mark. Whenever you're seeing a question mark, that is an undiscovered location or an important NPC. So there you go. That is something brand new that probably is going to be very useful for older players and new players that are going to be jumping the game on day one. Now, this is another great question because a lot of you guys are going to be playing this game, probably are going to come from an RPG type of system video game. And the the question is, will leveling up be a thing in the game? And I'm not going to read the whole entire question because the answer is no. You're not going to have a level up system where you can upgrade and get XP. It ain't going to work like that. This is something different, so have that in mind. And if you guys play regular Stalker games, the previous one, you probably know that already. But if you are brand new, there you go. That's the answer to your question. If you want to know about the leveling up system. Another question we have here is the custom markers, and I already told you a little bit about this on what to expect. So there you go. Even developers are determined this in the launch, so that is something cool that is into it. And we also have another good question, and this has to do with crafting. Is there a detailed crafting system in the game? Can you craft meds, supplies, ammo, etc.? No. We don't have such a craft system. No, you're not going to be able to build a table where you're going to need certain items, and then that turns into you making more bullets. No, guys. So there is no such thing. But there is going to be a system where you are able to upgrade your weapons on the spot, and you can take them to an NPC, and you can also just upgrade that weapon. That will have place, and it has something good on the open world, and you're able to make that in daylight over 100 combinations on just about 34 different weapons. Cool. So you can make it like an SMG/sniper, or you can make a sniper with a shotgun. Something crazy. Today we got another question. Does a live allow stalkers to hunt artifacts and sell them? Yes, you're going to be able to do that. You're going to be able to sell those artifacts and sell them. So that is something good to know. And then we also have here another good question. I'm not sure if this is going to be allowed, but are there current regional prices final? How big will be the game that you're going to be able to download? And if you don't know, yes, the first question is going to be yes, but it's going to be about 160 gigabytes that you're going to be able to download to install that game. So if you don't have the space, now it's time for you guys to make it before you're able to start downloading and run the room. You know you're not going to be able to pre-download the PC version of Stalker 2. At this moment, developers have said we are also considering this as an option, but unfortunately, we couldn't find a way for PC to pre-download the possible. So now, this time, guys, this is only possible on Xbox if you are able to play the game. And here is another really good question. Are there any form of reputation or rank system in the game? That I know, guys, is in regards to the factions. There is going to be a way that you're going to have somewhat of a reputation with some factions, because if you watch my previous video, I went a little bit deep on that, and yes, it's going to be a way where you're going to be able to rank up on a faction. You can see my previous video, which is popping up right now. Take a look at it, and it goes about the reputation, the factions that you're going to be able to join, and how that's going to work. And of course, the developer says kind of rest in NDA. So that's one of the things that they don't want to know more about, but you already know. Because if you watch my video, you are full up to date on that information. So go ahead and go watch. I'll pin it in the comments so you can just click on it and go watch that. The things that you're going to have in Stalker 2, and also it's a continuation of the franchise. Will we be able to sell trade damage guns with low durability, or will we have to repair them before selling them like the original games? The answer is you cannot sell extremely damaged guns under 40% durability. That is close above that, and then you should be able to sell those in return and get some good items back. Now, if you guys made it this far to the video, this is an answer to a lot of these questions in regards to the faction. I think I'm gonna paint the video in that other video about this in itself. I know reputation between the factions will matter a lot in the story mode, and I know killing one from that faction will make them hate dislike you. If I kill, let's just say, a random solo duty soldier with no one around, haha, that's a mouse impression. Will the whole faction hate me? And the answer goes up and says, it has a way system to be logical, meaning that probably, yes, this will affect the way you're going to have a faction relationship with other members in the game. So have that in mind. So if you have a good faction, maybe you kill one, probably you'll be okay. But if you kill multiple people from that faction, maybe it'll come in a negative way. And then if you go to that section of the map, well, good luck to you. So there you go, guys. That is how the developers for the release of the game. This is some good, insightful information. Let's just digest it and get ready for November the 20th when the game releases. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. And also, don't forget to hit me up with a like and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Keď bude tá transformácia. Máme 87%, takže vidíme, že... Takže trojka končí. To nie je dobré, lebo všetci sa nasajú sem tentokrát. Všetci sa nasajú sem. Ja, tak to je úplný koniec, všetci pôjdu sem. Dobre, jak to spravíme? Odtiaľ to musím odísť. Buď odídem, odtiaľ to musím odísť. To je paseka tu. Všetci pôjdu sem. No. Ja, tu sa nasajú plno hulovátok chorých, zaostalých, sprostých. Ideme tam dole. Trojka to vyhrá, dvojka pôjde ako posledná, či je úplný hulovácky koniec.
It's already time for the third magic transmission. These people were a great help this time.
Všetci tam naserú.
Only one transport crystal left.
Everyone, we're almost done. Try to hang in there a bit longer.
Ako nemalo sa to stať, ale stalo sa to. Trojka predbehla dvojku. Čo nie je dobrý scenár, ale taká je situácia. Takže do ďalšieho bude stačiť iba okolo 100 orkov. Storkovať si fixnutý. Ako pokiaľ, že tu niekto bude v týchto fazónach. Pretože... Dvojka ako posledná tým pádom. Ako ostajem tu. Tuto na tomto pláci. Toto je taký solidný plác. Ďalšie to bude chce menej ako 100 orkov, vidíme tam 90%. Tuto je dobrý plac tu hore, máme bloomery, zoberieme bloomery. Nestihnú tu tí sráči. Nič sú toho nové, no.
We are now getting ready for the final transmission. If the situation doesn't change, we'll make a map of the transport Crystal 2. These are the people who gather the lost houses that transport Crystal 2.
Začína zo 60% a 92. Takže vidíme, že tentokrát sme dali menej percent ako zvyčajne. Ani moc nie, popravde. Ani moc nie. Dali sme menej. Tak ale od začiatku by to bolo skromné.
The operation is over. Good work, everyone. But you orcs won't stop here.
No, to je 60 kúskov, budeme potrebovať ďalšie.
I will be counting on you next time too.
Proste dali sme tých 31%. To, čo zvykneme dávať vždy. Teraz sme, ale vytiahli sme to tu vzadu, to daj na 950. Chyba nám 50 kúskov, to sa dorazí v tej záverečnej. Z tej záverečnej dekadencii. Predáme nejaké veci, zúžitkujeme nejaký tabak, otvoríme nejaké servatky. Takže máme trochu flaganstva. Máme trochu flaganstva, ale nič prevratné. Takže máme, vidíme to 95%, chýba nám 50 orkov. Či už iba pagoda. 50 orkov lízneme a je to. To už je nič, to už je iba vylizovanie 50 orkov. To už je v kľude, to je žoviálne, to je žoviálne.
You, adventure. Take a look at my work.
Takže niečo sme zinkasovali. Problém je... Táto šávda so skill damage rezistenciou čo sú? Za koľko sa dáva? Za 46? Dobre, dáme ju za 46. Nebudeme to nejako síliť, poďme 46, nech sa predá. Nemáme menej tabaku, Máme menej tabaku. Zinkasovali sme nejaké ležerné veci, nejaké žoviály. Máme 5 golden apple pie, stačí nám zatiaľ, nebudeme to siliť. To je 5 hodín. Zlaté jabka? Zlaté jabka môžeme samozrejme zbierať. Uvidíme. Že čo nové bude v obchode. Či dajú dezertného amitoja znova, alebo dajú lesného. Aj lesného zoberiem. Jeden lesný nezaškodí nikdy mať návrh. Ale tak hovorím, za chvíľu sa to bude odsypať na polovičný úväzok tvrdo a masívne, takže... Ten polovičný úväzok sa blíži, polovičný úväzok sa samozrejme blíži. Polovičný úväzok sa blíži. Polovičný úväzok sa blíži. Odsýpaš na polovičný úväzok. Odsýpaš na polovičný úväzok. Polovičný úväzok sa blíži. Polovičný úväzok sa blíži. Už sa blíži. Od stredy v podstate sme mali odsypať plus minus na polovičný úväzok. Uvidíme čo bude. Ako sa tematika vyvinie. Zatiaľ samozrejme nejaké zlaté jabka. Mali by dať, ako podľa mňa dajú buď dezertného alebo lesného Amitoja. Dajú buď dezertného alebo lesného, si myslím. Jedného z nich teda zoberiem. Ak dajú dezertného alebo lesného, tak zoberiem jeden lesný a jeden púšť. Jeden lesník a jeden dezerťák. Dezerťáci mi chýbajú viacej, samozrejme, tí mi chýbajú traja. Lebo som to posielal, neodkúpil som toho za 400. Za 400 predávali petolí, za čo ja som nezobral. To bola chyba z mojej strany. Predávali kedysi dezertného za 400. Nezobral som ho vtedy, lebo nebol som taký znalý systému a som si myslel, že to je problém. Som si myslel, že na čo, že nebudem dostatočne, ale mám dosť peňazí, takže môžeme doraziť tie sety, hovorím, 5 dezertných, keď budem mať a jedného lesného, skončili sme. Ha? Potom je 5 dezertných a jedného lesného. Jedného lesného odkúpime a 3 dezertných. 3 mi chýbajú, jedného som zobral tento týždeň. Nech to točia na plný úväzok. Nech prinášajú najväčšie počty a nemajú najväčšie šance na kvalitné šožoviálne veci. Mám 2 dezertných a 4 lesných, no. Že je to také. Všelijaké. No viem, že je to najlepšie, ale tak v takej situácii. Máme 2 dezertných a jedného lesníka. Teda lesníkov máme 4. No jedného lesného. Ako je veľmi nepríjemné, že tí Amitov posrali. A že z nich spravili ruinovsky. To bola nepríjemná pagoda, ktorú si mohli odpustiť. Ako tú pagodu si mohli odpustiť. Veľmi nepríjemná pagoda. Že ho nenechali univerzálnym. Mal by som otáčať nejaké šraudy, ale nechce sa mi. Nechce sa mi otáčať šraudy. Lebo nás tu čaká o 9. aj tak, o 11. je toto. O 11. je znova Shadow Crypta a Minzo. No a teraz máme ovým slušné rezistencie už, takže sme schopní Minza rozchodiť. No gloom, man. Ty a ja dva šmaci. No gloom, man. Jedno zlaté jabko. No a potom je staty v každej veci. Staty sú kľúč. Staty sú kľúč. To je strata času, aj tak čo som odkúli tých Amitovov. Toto je dosť naivné snažiť sa vydropovať Amitova. Toto ani není, že urýchlíme to, že jedného dropneme, no nedropneme, a to je ten problém. Tá šanca je tak mizivá. Tá šanca je tak mizivá, že v živote nevíde, v podstate je nulová. Za to, čo robím, toto je dosť naivné a je to dosť prekerné, treba sa toho zbaviť zo systému. Lebo tá šanca je extrémne malá. Tá šanca v podstate ani nie je, ako je. Ťažko povedať, či to môžeme nazvať šancou. To skôr z globov vytočíš. Globy majú o niečo väčšiu šancu. A ty pičes sú ako Goni odišiel na pičes? Kde ich nájdem? Goni odišiel. Why the fuck you left? To ma zaujíma. Ako napíšem? Tak sa mi s tým zasiať. To je dosť strata času. Toto je strata času, namiesto toho by som radšej mohol sa ísť napiť. Ale začať to brať konečne na polovičný úväzok a prestať to odsýpať. Prestať to točiť ako pičus. Keď zaujímavé, koľko herbov som nazbieral, koľko stromov som narúbal, tá šanca je nulová, že z neho vytočíš to a mi to je z tohto. To musí mať šancu nejakých Elohim, to je 0,2% alebo 0,3%, niečo podobné. To je absolútne neakceptovateľné. Idem na záchod. Kádi tak. No to nemá aj tak zmysel, časom ja tak nakúpim. Nakúpim amitov, koľko potrebujem. Oni sa budú striedať. Potrebujem troch dezertných. Jedného lesníka. Lesníkov mám celkom slušnú paketu. Ale to je o ničom. Celé je to o ničom. Ako som povedal, teraz začne byť relaxačná.
Hi, Scissor here with another video about PoE 2, and Havoc has recently posted new footage that we haven't seen before, so I'm going to react, walk through it, and I'm going to pause and talk about it if there's anything new that I haven't seen. And it's a 20-minute video, so I'll try not to pause it every 10 seconds, but yeah, I want to react to this real quick. Obviously, we have PoE 2 starting soon on December 6th. Yeah, I'm very confident I'm starting on software. Thank you for the sub, Nicholas.
It is important to note that this video is primarily based on RPG playthroughs, meaning that content gets added on this playthrough. The game most likely will be different and feedback.
How long has YouTube run?
The primary goal of this video is to record feedback, emphasizing gameplay and design elements that stood out to me, but secondarily, for the players and community, I hope I can further the discussion on some recurring topics, especially in regards to combat. Now, with that settled, my opinion of Pathfinder Exalt 2 after 12 hours of playtesting is Pathfinder Exalt 2 is good, and Pathfinder Exalt 2 is its own unique game.
That's good.
Let's get through this.
Okay, actually, this should be such a, like, off the start, this should be such a nice thing for people to hear because Havoc is such a blaster. So if he enjoys it, that's good. Like, for me, the number one thing I'm basing my excitement on is the fact that Neon enjoys it and Zeki and stuff. And I don't think they would lead me astray. I mean, I think there will be some people that are just biased or jaded and being like, whoever says it's good is like paid or something. But I don't know. I'm excited. It's also like I don't really get any benefit from being jaded about PoE 2. I just need to try it more.
Play PoE 2.
The dude leveled to 100 in under an hour. Yeah.
It would be meaningful combat, improved accessibility, and higher intensity.
The last time I played was the LA event.
The combat versus trash monsters has a mix of both zoom and challenging encounters. Accessibility has been
I see people dying a lot.
simply by hiding complexity. An endgame level.
I'm a little bit worried about that. I do think we're going to be losing depth.
In terms of changes, I'm looking to see improvements to the following systems during early access. The first being mana. As a player, I just don't believe resources gained this compelling problem to solve, especially because it feels bad when you can't cast your skills. Secondly, crafting. I believe PoE 2 has an opportunity to bridge the gap in itemization capability between
That UI is crazy, man.
a game player and a new player journeying through the game for the first time.
Yeah, that must be.
And third, further development of meaningful combat. Not because there's anything wrong with it, but because it's actually amazing. And I see significant potential for it to get that much better, especially as you get more tools and options to defeat
I'm
very.
going to die so much.
Now, during this introduction, I will be reviewing the March Ranger playtest, discussing itemization, gearing, and gameplay decisions, overviewing rangeable archetypes, and in addition to the main run, analyzing how my 2 bonus speedruns went. Furthermore, I'll also be examining and challenging various design choices, such as the disenchant system for meaningful combat, and drawing comparisons between the March and June versions of the game, to hopefully make progress in the following questions. How hard should the game be? How fast should the game play? I'm curious, by the end of the video, if
Am I going to be using a controller? No, controllers are not meant to be used for playing video games.
you might be regions. If not, love to hear what your opinions are. With that being said, let's get into it. Starting with the March playtest, immediately after, I was concerned with the scarcity of items and overall the slower pace of gameplay. In that version of the game, the best way to speed things up was to slowly collect gold, gradually gamble for weapons at the vendor, a tiresome but necessary task.
Maybe.
Was kept in balance by time. While it's likely
Ne, on to neocíval, ale pozor. To je dost jedno. Ok, robím pomaly full stretch. Mám toho trevarstva už dosť. Jo. Mám drevarčima. Full stretch, man. Full stretch s jabkami. Full stretch s jabkami a s takými drevarskými závinmi, jo. Môžu prdel Markovi. Nech tí ľudia to zvyknú, ľudia prdel majú a v podstate stále je to prdel. Co najmenej na to. Ale je to stále tu gargamelská vec. Tvrdá gargamelská vec. Ale keď to nebudeme odsýpať, nechce sa mi ani vylizovať hento. Ako blúmej sú. Z tohto nikdy nebude Hamitovi. To je kokačpanelská aktivita. Zaostala činnosť toho robím. Zaostala činnosť. Robím takzvanú zaostalú činnosť. Robím takzvanú zaostalú činnosť. Zaostalú činnosť. Koľko zvykne vypisovať. Tu čo? Musím si odvyknúť robiť túto zaostalú činnosť. Fakt robím zaostalú činnosť. Minzerovka, poďme roztočiť minzerovka. Ďakujem za tieto nové, cením si ich. Potrebujem odísť. Odísť a urobiť zase drevársky zároveň. Drevársky priemysel volá. Má to si založiť rodinu asi s názvom drevorubači, woodcutters. To je jediné, čo robíme. Rúbame drevo. Kde je ten? Tvrdo rúbame drevo ako pečivo, ale... Kojoty. Alebo zvyknú nás volať aj podradní kalibráci. Hore je drevo. Drevársky priemysel. Potrebuje napredovať. A potom je tam určité miesto. Teraz neberieme aj tak drevo, lebo... Goťovým drevársky priemysel. Oj, kadí tabak. Idem to drevo zúžitkovať. Neviem, koľko budem musieť zúžitkovať, ale tisku dreva pošlem do prdele, takže 100, 200, 200, 200 modrých postavím. 200 modrých s určitosťou. Aj sme si rozumeli. 200. Koľko postavíme týchto? A kde to je? Minimálne 50. A. Toto ešte má tú výhodu, že to zúžitkuješ, otočíš. No, toto nám ušetrilo miesto, máme už veľa drevárstva.
My customers should know that too.
A. 317 tohto. Kožešina. Kožešiny som tiež mohol spraviť, ale bach. Máme 300 kožešiny, 48, 500 kožešiny. To ešte nie je tak veľa. A pravda, že už keď som bol tu, som to mohol vyťukať aj 500 kožešiny. Ale vyťukať 500 kožešiny, už keď sme tu. Otočíme 500 kožešiny tiež. Takže 100 modrej kožešiny a 20 rare kožešiny. Tak to spravíme, dobre? 100 modrej kožešiny. A 20 rare kožešiny. Stačí. Stačí. Aby sa postavili možno viacej, ale to v pohode, to stačí. Dôležité sme zúžitkovali kožešinu a nejaké veci. A vďaka tomu máme kvalitnú kožešinu. Čo sa dá robiť? Máme kvalitnú kožešinu.
My customers should know that too.
68 kožešiny, 317 dreva. Tieto nepoužijeme skoro vôbec. Na tie pagody máme. Je to solidné, je to solidné. Rukavice sú čo sú. Trošku podrobnejšie, ale kadiť na ne. Tieto veci, prášky. Prášok sa bude hromadiť veľa. S tým rátame. Prášok sa bude hromadiť. S tým sa ráta. Kogo? Do prdele. Už sa pripravíme na to. A tohto piču sa to je tu zarezáva. Tento bude, a? Nebude. Shared crypte. Jedna F-ku, to je ten pitches. Nirvan 6 F-ko, Sileus. No a čím do Sileusu asi? To bude jednoduchšie. To bude jednoduchšie. Anče s píčným krukom. No povedať, ten bol strdiť cip. Koľko tu máme? O 2 minúty to môžeme rozfofrovať. Teleport bude vypíči sa, ale mu to trochu trvá. to vybavíme. Go. Ha. Že kožešinu nedoniesli ste. Preto idú chlapci točiť Léru. That's the coco. A takto piče sa potom míle a už od tejto sekoncie môžem vylizať. Už sa potom healovať, aj to neviem, čím bude stačiť, popravde uvidím. A to piče zrobí damage.
Teach you the meaning of pain. Don't expect an easy death.
Aj tak ma zabila tá seačka. Budem musieť. Ha. Sedačka ma aj tak vylízala. Nič za túto sračku nebudem chodiť. Už teraz, keď nezbieram aktivitu, tak je to vlastne jedno. Neviem, že sa serem. Aktivitu aj tak nezbieram. Odteraz budem chodiť na... Ako na začiatku. Na ľahkých bossov. Nemá zmysel. Aktivitu aj tak nevylizujem. Čiže toto serem za aktivitu. Jediný dôvod, kvôli čomu byť ťažký bossov je aktivita. Aktivitu mám už dosť urytí, tak neviem, o čo mi ide. Zase som mozgu narušený, zase som chorý. Zase som úplne odumrel. Až tak kolna mi to nahníva. Skurvený degener som. Znova sa zo mňa stáva piču, odrovnaný. Tak to je štandard.
You must destroy that brainwave siphon.
No, takže teraz len pauzičku až do jednej.
Potential threat.
O jednej a o druhej. O druhej sú nejakí sedači zase dvaja.
I will continue to
Jeden väčší ako druhý. Nič, to už ani to už. Nič, tam dojsť, urobiť nejaký damage, urobiť nejakú kontribúciu a odísť dozadu. To je to, čo musíme robiť. A to je to, čo aj budeme robiť. Dojdem, dám nejaký damage. A začnem sa. A tak je to úplne jedno. Nič z toho nikdy nedropnem, to je prvá vec. Tento hierarchický systém. To neviem, čo odsypám, o čo mi tu ide. Neviem, o čo mi ide, zase som schátraný. Mám narušený som mozgu. Fatálne narušený. Keby som nebol najmä také odpadové hnoje. What do we do? No, nothing. Ako sme na tomto? No a dáme na plnú toto. A nebaví ma tieto hnoje. Celé to nahnojené. Sa blížime do kolka španielského konca. Už treba začať naozaj relaxovať. Ten trón treba začať pôsobiť do pagody. Neviem prečo, že silou mocou odsypam ten trón. Tu ani nič nie je, čo by som mohol pustiť. Neukazujú mi žiadne píkočky, nič. A to čo odsýpa? Dobre. Toto sme mali zábaly, to sú hnoje. A tu čo? Tu tiež niečo hnojí. Tu čo?
Don't look so gloomy, friend. At least you don't
Tu
look.
som tiež vyhnojený, jak delobuch. Tu mám 430 váhy znova. Nič treba predať nejaké veci. Akorát tú kortinu by som mal vypnúť toto. Neviem na čo tu ešte kvásím online. To bola otázka. Dobrá otázka. Musím naučiť to byť relaxačné. Ďalšie misie sú aj tak uvedné. Je na čase sa trošku uvedomiť z tej nostalgie. Liberty končí. Trón končí. Je nahnisaný. Je nahnisaný a preto končí. Zase ste mi dali 1 000 000 radového, predám 140, dobre? No. A predám 100 steampakov, dobre? Dobre? A predám vodu. 60 vody. No. A predám ešte viacej vody, kúpim toto. Predám 80 vody, dobre? Predám radat stejky. Predám 100 popcornov, dobre? my sme sa zbavili celkom slušne váhy. A keď stávame strašne veľa váhy, lebo otačujú sa veci a zotačenie veci, ale toto váže 2,40. Mám to práska na hlavu. Dávate mi to moje, ktoré vážia extrémne kila. Nemôžem mať väčšiu váhu ako do 420 to treba držať, do 420. Do 420. Predám to, ale v kuse to zbieram, to som najviac záta. Koľkám zase čaju. 102 čajov, to je problém. Nechce sa mi to už ani predať. Ukázali to niečo nové. Toto teraz si pozrieť o 2 dní. A ináč dáme nič. Žiadne nové petelice. Ja som k dispozícii. Ice World. Sex Police. To je zase kvalitná vec. Že nevidím to, nič to nevidím prozaické. To už pomaly bálime. Pozrieť, čo môžeme spraviť. Ja vlastne neskúšam Yellowstone. Ďalšia časť vonku. Cross. Možno sa dá otestovať Cross. Yellowstone vonku, ďalšia časť. Yellowstone posel, Yellowstone je sračka už. To je tiež iba taký nahnisaný vrot. No nič, tu máme strašne veľa. Mám strašne veľa vecí. 50 čaju potrebujem predať. Respektíve odkúpime ďalšiu kartu a máme 50 čaju. Ako Fallout je stále väčšia. Fallout je stále lepšie ako Tron nakoniec. Lebo Tron je taký, ja neviem, taký trošku náhnitý, no. Trošku, no. Ja hovorím, že veľa, ale trošku náhnitý. Taká hniloba v Tróne odsýpa. Čo je problém? Čo je problém? Čo všetci vieme? Čo je problém? Nikto z nás nemá rád hnilobu. A niektorí ľudia majú radi hnilobu, ale väčšina z nás nemá rada hnilobu. Nič, no to už sa učíme, ako treba Trón normálne vypínať, treba už sa na to prispôsobovať. Zapnem ho o polnoci, vždy o celej hodine, zvyknem si na celú hodinu, tam sa nastavujú amitorovia. Nebudem to tam rúbať už, bo Trón aj tak končí. Trošku vyrobíme ich. Bo čakajú nás veľmi zaujímavé a veľmi žoviálne zmeny. Veľmi žoviálne zmeny nás čakajú vo Falloute. Predsa len Fallout je stále známa klasika, ktorú môžeš otáčať koľko chceš. Môžeš urobiť toto, dať si sezóny, pekne zozbierať odmeny, zozbierať si ďalšie atómy popod páška, ale máš 8700 atómov, žoviálne v suchu. Jedným slovom si v žoviálne závetri. Nepotrebujem niečo upraviť. Opravím. Stále mi chýbajú nejaké žoviálne aktivity. O jednej to zabalíme. Aký boss tam vlastne odrve? Aj v Junku mám dosť veľa vecí, potom to nejako zredukovať. Tu mám milión sáčiek. No to mám strašne veľa. To je veľa plánov. Poison sheep skoč. Ako oni vážia síce, nevážia nejako veľa. Rozmýšľam, čo máme v Junku. Aké robery. Až tu nie je nejako extra veľa ťažkých vecí. Balgíry vážia 3 kg, ale to je v pohode. Hovorím, váha je pod kontrolou 400, hovorím, do 420 kg je to OK. Ale tam sú strašne hromadia tie legendárne moduly. Komplikovať celú situáciu. A inak sme peknú závetri. Nič, skúsime s tým ešte jeden kšeft. No sa trošku budeme otáčať viacej kšefty, možno uvidíme. Pustil by som tu nejakú pagodu. Ešte viac to nebude sekať, lebo nejde trón nahnitý. Máme 8700 atómov, ale tu nemá zmysel zbierať tie atómy, máme pekné solidné sústa atómov, s ktorými si môžeme vytrieť níz. Takže to je tiež také trošku kontraproduktívne s týmito atómami. Rozmýšľam ešte, dalo sa nejako nabafovať? Ušli mi nejaké buffy? Neboli drogy, to boli drogy, ktoré sa buffujú, Mothmania, Doma. Uvidíme, no, oni nabuffujú tých mutantov, uvidíme ako pôjdu tí mutanti, keď budú nabuffovaní, ale malo by to byť OK. Ak by bol naozaj problém s tými mutantami, tak by sme išli na väčšiu defenzívu. Čo dúfam, že nebude. Dúfam, že to nebude nevyhnutné. Nie sú to žiadne píkošky, ktoré by stali za to. A za chvíľu to aj tak balíme. Asi si hovoríme trošku, hovoríme si trošku. Ako to voláme, ten nápoj? Lebo je niekto tu, nejaké píkošky, tu sa točia? Tento hovnivel iba? To roztáča vo svojej klasike. Ako myslím, že máme dosť atómov. Nevidím nejaký silomoc a zmysel zháňať atómy. Máme 8700, treba byť skromný. To stačí. Skromnosť rúža prináša, poznáme to, treba byť skromný. Treba byť skromný. Nejaké jedlo otočiť. Nedáme. Nepadajú z nich brainy. Čo šokujúce. Jak chceme šokujúce, z nepadajú brainy. Čo keby som... Jedna vec, ako sa zbaviť váhy. Jedna vec, ako sa zbaviť váhy, je nastaviť ten oný Strangleheart nastaviť. Ale Strangleheart nikdy nebude taký kvalitný ako Union, pretože ako ťažko povedať, no ale minimálne by som mohol nastaviť. Málo vody mám, ale to nevadí. Nie je tu nič, ale poďme trošku vylízať. Ešte potrebujem pár brain bombov. Ako nie je to také dôležité. O brain bomby aj tak budeme byť v nedelu, tú poslednú nedelu. Rozmýšľam, čo mi ešte chýba. Nebolo to nič, ty kóda. Ja to dám patch. Ja tam dám jednotkového bača. Dám tam koncentrovaný fire naspäť. Mám tam jedného greeny. Mám to uveriť. Jednotkový bačer mu stačí. Nemôže meriť na hlavu. Neviem, prečo mi stále jeden. Ako tento je radioaktívne neschopný. Toto brnenie je radioaktívne neschopné, veď to nemám rád. Absolútne radioaktívne neschopné. Ne, dám si one, voláme to v našej komunite, že je to vanilkový nápoj, vanilkový vibe gainer. Dáme si trochu dolca. Nakoniec kadím na to, napil som sa vody. Som sa zabudol, napil som sa vody, už to nebudem mixovať, lebo som plný vody a teraz ďalšiu vodu do toho, to je niečo. Lebo tu im môžeme ísť konečne na krídlo a nech zlezu dole ako petolízači. Geniálne, to je presne to, čo som chcel. Ale aj tak nemáš to, čo máš mať, takže si preto lízaš máko. Idem pozrieť tu. To brnenie. Ten Strangleheart. Ale Strangleheart to chýba slina, nemá tu nosnosť, takže nemá nosnosť. To je o ničom, to nemá ako oplatí sa ho pripraviť, dať tam tie veci, to sa oplatí. Pravdepodobné. On tu je ten Strangleheart. On má inteligenčný, ale bude mať silnejšie, takisto silnejšie ony bude. Bude silnejší petolízač. Toto už teraz bude mať vždy trojnožný buff, lebo tu máme Kojota, takže si môže pekne vystrať aj kocúra, vidíme to, pekne si vystrať aj kocúra. Vždy dostaneš Kindred Spirit potom. Ako nechcem moc Berry-Mentaty vylizovať. Nechcem moc vylizovať Berry-Mentaty. No a keď sa pozrieme na toto, tak tu máme Strangle Main. A keď sa pozrieme na toto, tak nie je nastavený, ako by mal byť. Ne. Takže tento upravíme, tento nastavíme. Naskinujeme ho, dáme tam nejaké švestky. Ne. A to nám ušetrí kúsok váhy a treba ho pripraviť, minimálne dať tam tie overeater a tam naťukať. Či mám overeater, postavím 5, neviem koľko mám overeater, pozriem sa na to. Idem sa na to pozrieť. Musím sa pozrieť na to, koľko mám overeater. Ideme naspäť. Koľko overheatov? Jedného, takže potrebujem postaviť 4. No to už je tej kúsok mi, ale nie je veľa, to nežije moc veľa. To nežije veľa vecí. Overheater. Iba 15 modulov, ale stále. A. Stále kúsok váhy, I guess. A váhu máme, to máme, overheater máme. A silu zatiaľ nechcem tam moc dať, ale môžem spraviť 2 sily. V pohode. A teraz to aplikujeme. Sem pôjde sila s určitosťou. Mám 3 inteligenčné, 1 lag, 1 silu. No a ešte treba tie tretie dať, Cavalier, Armskeeper. Burning, Armskeeper. Burning. Armskeeper. Dobre. Ako sa to volá? Ako sa to volá, to čo používam? Charleston Spark. A stále z toho vyteča tá sáčka. Z hlavy to vyteča? No vytečal som to nedal, takže z neho nevyteča tá vec v podstate pravdepodobne. Takže keď ho dáš, tak on je skrytý, nevyteča z neho tá vec, to je dobré. To je dobré. Takže v podstate už s týmto problém není. Viem si predstaviť ho používať, ale váhové problémy boli. A to není len o váhových problémoch. Tam nemôžeš dať mody, ktoré by si tam potrebovala dať. Nemôžeš tam dať mody. Ale pripravili sme ho. A dá sa povedať, že sme aj ušetrili nejakú váhu. Minuli sme nejaké tabaky. Koľko máme váhu takto? 466. Čiže popravde stále dobrá váha. Ale tu máme väčšiu váhu, lebo používame toto. Toto mi dáva 4x sile, to je ďalších 20. Takže plus backpack. Ale dobre, Strangleheart máme celkom pripravený. Ako tak v základe. No. Tam budú nejaké efekty, ktoré Strangleheart teoreticky môže byť použiteľný, keď bude mať tie efekty, že keď ich poiznem, tak im bude dať väčší damage. Ale... Inak je to také. Tento inertial, čo je to? To je úplná sračka, vyber to. Rapida mám pekné veľa. Perception. No daj to má laky. Perception držím tiež. Dobre, ako pekne sme ušetrili nejakú váhovú kategóriu. No. Potrebujem niečo predať? Nemáme dobrú váhu. Lebo sme urobili nejaké mody som poslal do prdele. A to ešte máme dosť veľa dreva u seba dosť veľa dreva, čo je fajn, drevo je fajn. Teoreticky môžeme pozrieť. Niekto tu bola, vylízal mi veci. No čo som chcel spraviť a zabudol som. Ja chcel sa pozrieť, či náhodou nezaženiem bulk screw, tie bulk geary by som mal. Tie bulk, to je v pohode, to nesí. Držíme tu, dôležité je, že držíme tú váhu pod kontrolou. Držíme tú váhu pod kontrolou. A tu môžem predať nejaké veci. Celkom som zúžitkoval nejaké kojoty. Prečo sa nezbaviť pár vecí, ja? ho prdel, no? Nemáš náhodou nápada?
Exchange items.
Nikde nemajú bar z krivy, čo je nepríjemné, no. Majú kopej, ktoré už aj nepotrebujem nejako. A nikde nemajú bulk z krivy.
Now displaying current stock.
Ale 388 kg. To sa dá akceptovať. Áno, skôr Rito Ventura chodia, vylizuje to tam u mňa ten pitches. Neandertálec, podrbaný kalibrak. Chodia, vylizuje. Chodia, vylizuje to tam. Pitches. Chodí mi po kempe, skôr Vito Ventura, vylizuje ho. Vylizuje, čo nepriamo. Kalzona pitches má. Kalzona pitches, podrobný kalibr, ktorý sa nevie ani vykadiť.
Well, what a day it is. We have got New World Eternum update 1.1.3 and some really juicy things in here. So we're going to go through the patch notes. I'm live on Twitch as I record this, so if you see me looking at Twitch chat or something, ignore them. They know who they are. They know what's going on. This patch, though, very important. It's going to bring the Turkey event, which I think might have a new flail. I don't remember that from last year. But there's some really important things in this update. Namely, the hatchet's getting a nerf and lock-on is getting a nerf. Now, we can go through all the patch notes if we really want to, but I don't really want to do that. I'm going to do it anyway. There's a couple of issues being fixed with Barnacles and Black Powder. Don't really care about that. Hate that dungeon. One of the worst ones. It is what it is. That's my fault. There is a DirectX 12 beta client change, which is apparently addressing some of the crashes and stuff like that. Alright, decent. They fixed new stack cause players to get stuck on changing shards. As in, who's changing shards? I mean, are there even that many people on the game that we need that? I'm not even sure about that. They fixed their issues that cause crashes through the particle system. I mean, that's so vague. I have no idea what they're talking about. Just some random crashing cars. In the war, they fixed issues that allow defending players to gain entry to the attacker's camp. One of the classics. Kind of feel like that keeps, happening. So for the Hive the Gorgon, which is the new 10-man raid, which I actually really enjoy, by the way, Echidna's reward will now spawn in the middle of the arena. Basically, it probably meant that some people weren't getting the rewards because they weren't able to get to it, but there you have it. They've also fixed an issue that led to being unable to respawn after death. Pretty important issue if you are going to get that issue, let's be honest. They've also fixed issues that prevented PlayStation players from unlocking PlayStation trophies. Literally, do not count. They fixed issues that, with boss spawns and expeditions and trials. Could be anything. No idea what that is. They fixed issues that allow players to mantle to areas higher than intended. I'm going to
nezaujíma ma to. Ako pokecali sme si chlapi, no nezaujímajú ma tvoje kvety. Vidíme, aká je nevýhoda tohto brnania. Extrémne slabé proti radioaktivite. A tým extrémne slabé proti radioaktivite myslím extrémne slabé proti radioaktivite. Nie som ani v radioaktívnej zóne, ty koňo. A radioaktivita je totálne brožúrky. Ale totálne brožúrky. A to nie sú v radioaktívnej zóne. Nejaké veľké. Tak áno, 335 radioaktivita. To je úplný noj.
Don't look so gloomy, friend. At least you don't look like a prune.
Oj, treba ešte tuto. Ešte 3 mozgy by som chcel dať, no ale ináč sme v pohode. Ináč sme v kľude. 3 mozgy. Ináč sme v kľude. Takže barna je solidná, všetko je solidné. A sme v solidnom násadení, ale... Solidnom násadení. Dobre, môžem pustiť toto. Ako toto bolo dobré, prvý týždeň. Prvý týždeň, keď som ešte nevedel do systému, keď som ešte nevedel, že aká je to sračka. Keď ešte boli nádej, že to bude masívne. Tak logicky to bolo dobré, ale... Potom sa situácia samozrejme trošku vyvrbila. Sme tu. Násolení v tomto hnoji. Násolení v tomto kojote, no. To už jo, trošku drsnejšia synergia. Daj pokoj. Ešte je tu problém, že chcem v kľude zbierať trochu dreva a otravuješ ma. Ako toto je dobré, toto je ako, je to OK. Do 2 hodín denne je to OK. Keď naozaj, že sú suché časy a silomocou chceš niečo otáčať, tak otočíš si nahnitý trón, ale... Ako som povedal, chýba tomu šťava. A takisto tomu chýba slina. Tu sme pekne, sme to vykryštalizovali, už toto tu. On vybral celý alkohol. Ten pičec povyberal všetko. Nahnitý chorý odpad. Normálne ma vykinožil z alkoholu ten hnoj. Chorý odpady. Vykinožil ma z alkoholu. Pičec. Normálne ma vykinožil z alkoholu. Ten chorý parafrazový jedinec. Takže ja by som povedal, aký boss nás čaká? Aridus. blokovať to nebudú, to je istá vec. Aj keď.
Typically, I would not get involved. The extraterrestrial is my specialty.
Aj
So I
keď.
would like to help. Those brainwave ciphers are collected unauthorized.
Nikdy nevedel tých 5 sú, čo spáva.
We must lure out the alien commanders
Schorí ľudia.
of the force fields. While extracting brainwaves, the ciphers emit periodic energy pulses. You may want to avoid them if you can.
Nejako seriózne, kde je to drevo? Nepotrebujem, máš len v kľude chcem zbierať drevo. Ešte v tom ma otravovať. Teoreticky by som mohla rybarčiť, ale... Co? Je tam, je tam. Je tam aj pouch. Dal mi jeden Precious Gojo. Už dostali sme Precious Gojo. A dostali sme 12 soli. Tomu hovoríme solidný šmak. No. Aj to bude tuto niekde dole. Neexistuje. Není, to bude na vrchu.
Operation Kappa complete. Initiate Operation Omega. There are still 2 more cycles remaining. Watch out for missile strikes. The extraterrestrials are amplifying their defense.
Áno, ja som pritvrdil, ja som dal aj toto na 9. Rukavice som pritvrdil na 9 a... Petameského 2000.
There are 2 captains coming. You will need to eliminate both of them to bring down the force field.
Nedávno som utratil strašne veľa, respektíve 600 som utratil a typujem, že zase to mám na milióny. 1256, zase nejaký 256 modov alebo koľko.
That brought down the force field on the brainwave cycle. Destroy it now.
Ten problém je...
Good work. Now move on to the final cycle.
Ten Strangleheart, tam nemôžeme dať tú váhu. A tuším, že ani silu nemám odomknutú. Neviem, čo tam odomknuté, typujem, že skoro nič. To je ten problém. Že skoro nič tam nemám. Nič, o jednej to zabalíme, o druhej to už budeme robiť na čierno. Nebudem do druhej to vylizovať tu. O jednej zabalím, pustím si seriál, o druhej, ak nezabudnem, sa nahlásim a vylížem ten koniec. Poviem, treba to začať brať zrazovo. Tie týždenné misie sa resetujú o 2 dní. Zuba Dark Slay, čudový pick-up, ty stále potrebujem teoreticky. Ale už to nejako extra nesilíme, Už ma nebaví dávať ani toho Píčusa, popravde. Butchera, ale stále Butcher, stále to vie roztáčať. Inak sme relatívne v závetri. Na 17 získame mana regeneráciu, čo je fajn. Teď to získame na 17, keď mať 6 mana regeneráciu. I guess. Lebo tu už ja tak iba chodím a zbieram hruby. To je celá moja činnosť. Ako mal by som chodiť tam dole a trošku to tam vylizovať, ale snažím sa to brať z rezervou. A to hlavná generácia. Za koľko to vieme zužitkovať? $26. Toto mlieko, ak sa nepredá, tak ho mážem. Mám ho dosť. To nebaví. Tie sákoje ako mlieko. Budem tam držať len tie ostatné veci. A tie šravdy tiež pôjdu dole. Ale to je v pohode. Koho som spravil nejaký kontakt, ale nechce sa mi. Vôbec. A uprdala tie mákové odrony. A uprdala ich kontakty, jak žoviali. Nejdu do pagody. Nech sa mi neukazujú. Ako popravde, ono to nie je ultimátne ani zlé. Na Executioner, ale stále mám 2 Executionery, takže sme v pohode. Keby som si mocou chcel nejakú zbrať s Executionerom, tak ten mod máme v podstate. Si úplne sračke. Tie blady rozbijem. Vlastne rozbijem všetky. A nie na Executioner. Executioner je posledný, čo mi chýba v tomto páčke, ale... Posledný najmenej podstatný páčka lista. A pekne máme pod 400 kg máme, to je solidné. A tu máme tónu flagrantných kg od seba stále. To by som tiež sa zbavil na čo. Ale tak stáva sa. Tu čo? Takže v podstate veci sa majú tak, že o jednej to zabalíme na talizmane. Dobre? O jednej to zabalím na talizmane. No. Aby som najpodložil na piču svojia. A jeden pánovi štolverkovi idem napiť. Je čas. Nehovorte mi, že je to na vrchu. Nehovorte mi, že je to na vrchu, keď som odtiaľ zoskočil dole. Vynáhnite orechové súdy. Ja neviem, či môže mať tú váhu v tom Stranglehearte. Tú váhu. Nej to to, nej to na vrchu, je to niekde tu. Kde to je? Tu je to. Počkaj na to, idem naspäť. Nebaví ma zbierať ich servátky. Unavený som z vás. Ešte koti. Ha.
Hey, brother. Did you come to see me?
Ideme pánovi štolverkovi trošku páčkalizmu. Toto pozem. Či náhodou to není jedno líder. A, líder. No nič, keď sme zobali líder, všetci vieme, čo následuje. Máme lídra. Lebo ja neviem, čo tam môžeme upgradenúť do toho Strangleheartu. Čo všetko by som to teoreticky mohol dať, ale tá pointa je stále rovnaká, že Union má svoje sily. To je o veci. Ešte môžem pozrieť, už keď teda to tak robíme. Rýchlo si to bude piču z jeden. Neviem ešte, či budem odsýpať Shadowa, alebo či pôjdem na niečo iné. Bude to odomknuté tu? Aj jo. No drog máme dosť. To Buffalo som zbieral, že vôbec podstate ako... Stále sa zídu, stále to není zlé. Berryman to tam je 185, to mi stačí. Mohol by som spraviť viacero, na čo? 185 drog je dosť. 185 drog ti stačí na celú sezónu. Sezóna trvá 18 hodín. Hej. 18 hodín trvá sezóna. 10 minút trvajú, 5 minút trvajú drogy, 5 minút. 5 minút, ja? 5 minút trvajú drogy, ja? No, to znamená 12 drog minieš maximálne. Takže úplne v najhoršom prípade rátame 20 hodín na sezónu. Tak minieš 240 drog. Takže nejaké drogy by som predsa mal postaviť. No nič, postavíme nejaké drogy. Nejaké drogy spravíme, len pozrieme, čo má tento na predaj. Už nemá nejaký recept, nemá. On nepredá v podstate nič. Takže nejaké drogy by sme mali postaviť. Som aj nevedel, že bude treba drogy. A neviem, či mám všetko na Berrymanta, ty zdá sa mi, že mi chýba na to. To je najhoršie. Ale treba nejaké tie špeciálne veci. Niečo mi na to chýba, pozriem, čo mi chýba. Lebo menta tomu mám dosť. Pozriem to, ukáž. Takže potom nejaké drogy postaviť, peco. The firecracker berries are brain fungus. Starlight berries, firecracker berries are brain fungus. Man. You fucking kidding me? Chems. Nemal som postaviť krát 4. Bolo to iba krát 2. Man, really? Oh, what a beast, man. What a beast. Pauza, nemusím používať teoreticky. Takže Starlight Cracky, ty Far Cracky. Potrebuješ far, takže potrebujem nejaké drogy postaviť. Pre istotu, radšej viacej drog ako menej. Takže potrebujeme nejaké drogy. Potrebujem nejaké drogy. To ma podaš. Potrebujeme nejaké drogy. To je nepríjemná tematika. Potrebujem nejaké drogy. Aj keď sa mi zdá, že miniam oveľa menej drog. Vypočítal som to dobre? Už som to vypočítal, 12 drog na hodinu. Som si myslel, že mám dosť drog aj na ďalšiu sezónu, nemám. Nemám. Nejaké Starlight Berries a Firecracker Berries a Brain Fungus. Spravíme nejaké drogy. Kto by toho povedal, že... Ja som si myslel, že mám dosť. Nemám. Nemám dosť drog. Nemám dosť drog. Nemám dosť drog. On to necháva všetko zničiť, tento kokot. To je úplný imbret. Normálne musím byť s týmto chujom, však on nič nevie. Absolutne nasovaný v hlave. Absolutne nasovaný v mozgu, ty kokos. Jedné, čo mám rád na tejto srákore, je sa nekazí jedlo. Keby sa vo Falloute nekazilo jedlo, či hovorím, to by bolo ono. Aspoň, že drogy sa nekazia. Takže Firecracker Berries a Starlight Berries. Starlight ty zoženieš. Tam je plná riť. V tej tajnej borovici volá sa to, že The Deep. Tuto keď pôjdeš, tu je plná chamrač. Bože, toto je úplný hajzel tento. To je úplne analfabet. Hlava nasraté. Ja viem, to je úplný odpad. Čo je to za level, tento odpad? On je mŕtvý mozgu totálne. Kde? Čo je to za level, toto chorý odpad? Jo, on je mŕtvý mozgu. Odomrel. 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 Totálne odomretý. Absurdná fantasmagoria. Masívna fantasmagoria. Plná odomretý kaliber. Začalo pršať, sú tu nejaké dreviny. No. Bolo tam nejaké drogy spraviť pred sebou. Starlight i Far Cry, okej. Kto by to povedal, že by potrebovať nejaké drogy spraviť? Starlight i Far Cry, okej. Do Deepu pôjdeš a napadáme samozrejme pánovi Štolverkovi. Trochu servátky. No a poďme do Deepu, tam máš plno Starlightov. Napríklad dať pánovi Štolverkovi trochu nápiť vody. Bolo očividné, ako tá šanca nie je veľká, lebo míňam menej drog. Počkaj, ja som zabudol. Môj čas na drogy je oveľa väčší, ja som zabudol. Mne trvajú drogy 5 minút, mne trvajú 10 minút. Tak nič potom. Ja som zabudol. Mne trvajú drogy 10 minút. Ja míňam iba 6. Ja som úplne zabudol na to. Ja míňam iba 6. To je nič. Ja míňam 6 maximálne, ja mám dosť drog. Tak nič, tak nemusím to zbierať, ale už keď som tu, tak ako nemusím to ani zbierať, ani robiť, lebo to váži váhu, to má. Ale ja som na to zabudol. Moje drogy trvajú, ja míňam maximálne 6 na hodinu. Ja mám tu duration zvýšenú o dvojnásobok. No. Tak nič. Tu mi zase ušlo trochu. Ja mám dosť experimenta tu. Hneď sa mi to nezdalo, lebo som vedel, že... Ja som vedel, že ja mám drog dosť. Preto sa mi to nezdalo. Áno, ja míňam 100. To som sa tak zabludil v tomto deepe. Ja míňam iba 100. Taký som trafil bez problémov, teraz neviem. Neviem trafiť. No, ja mám, moje drogy trvajú 10 minút. No, to je o niečo viacej. Trafil som, alebo som sa vrátil na začiatok. Netrafil som. Ako už keď som tu, už keď som do toho pustil, tak spravíme zo pár. Spravíme zo pár drog. Už je to v podstate jedno. Prečo nie? Ale ja mám drog dosť. Piči, ja som zabudol, som to chcel preletieť. Ja som zvyknutý z náhnitého trónu, že viem lietať. Skoro som sa zabil kvôli nahnitému trónu, ty kokos. Som to chcel preletieť. Tu neviem lietať. Tu mám jetpack je sračka. Aha. Už keď som sa toho pustil, tak už postavíme nejaké experimenty, prečo ne? Ja, môžeme odísť. Koľko som ich zóna? 26, to mi stačí. Dobre, a teraz potrebujem tie Firecracker Berries. Ako druhé, tie sa nachádzajú tuto dole. Môžeš ísť v podstate od Lake Eloise smerom naľavo všelijako zobrať pár. Áno, no to je tá vec. Ja som zabudol na to. Moje drogy trvajú okolo 12 minút. Ja míňam 5. Ja míňam maximálne 5. Ja míňam 100. Maximálne 100 drog to dá. Do 100 iba míniem. Ja míniem do 100 prášku. Moja duration je zvýšená o 100%. Aj viacej sa mi zdá. Ja tam používam tie veci. Ja tam používam 100% odtiaľto, 100% odtiaľto a 50% ešte používam z brnenia. Takže moje trvajú 12 minút. Takže ja míniem maximálne 5 na hodinu. Veď sa mi to nezdalo. Nemám tie duration. Ja míniem 5 na hodinu, beriem toto. Ale ako som povedal, už keď som sa do toho pustil, tak už spravím nejaké návršek, z toho sa zase úplne... Oni nie sú nejako extrémne ťažké. Nejaké vysolíme a je to. Oni nie sú nejako extrémne ťažké, takže... No odtiaľ to máš ísť, tuto potrebuješ tie Firecracker Berries, to sú... A je plná várka tuto niekde. Je relatívne dobre vidno, len... Povieme, že aj toto sa kází, všetko sa tu kází. Takže vlastne nepotrebujem silou mocou robiť, no. Ja idem dobre. Idem zle. To je klasika. Nie, že ešte jednu zoberiem, jednu, dve. Uvidím, akí tí mutanti budú hlavne silní, toho sa obávam najviac. Že akí silní budú mutanti. Keď budú používať 100-levelové zbrané, že či bude problém s nimi, či budú mať šancu ma reálne zabiť. Ale ak by mali šancu ma reálne zabiť, tak prejdem na to healovanie. Ricochet budem používať. A toho som tuším používal aj tak som mi zdá. Neviem, či už tie zmeny, oni urobia nejaké zmeny, neviem, či tie zmeny už aplikujú. S novou sezónou možno prídu už aj tie zmeny. Zmeny perkov. A to potom veľa načetné, tie zmeny perkov.
Boilers here at the giant teapot are full again. That means my special blend will be bubbling up shortly. So if you fancy a nice cuppa, the more the merrier.
Ono to potom veľa načrtne tie zmeny. Tieto wildcarty som tiež použil zo svojho byť z toho svojho mentaty, ale to nepotrebujem. V podstate ja mám dosť drog na 2 sezóny. Dá sa povedať presne ako som hovoril. A Ja míňam 5, maximálne 5 kúskov na hodinu, maximálne. Ja mám kvalitný prášok, no, kvalitný prášok. Kvalitný prášok. Ale už keď som pozbieral nejaké Starlighty a tieto hnoje, tak už robíme nejaký prášok spravíme. A nejdem zle. Bude zaujímavý powerarm, ale neviem, či ho budem používať popravde. Príde mi dosť zbytočný. Jedine, že im má nejaké dobré staty, čo nebudem mať typa. Lebo Union má extrémnu váhovú výhodu. Union má o 4 sily viacej, Union má skoro 100 kg nosnosti viacej. To robí svoje, predsa len s tou nosnosťou mám problémy. Aj keď som si myslel, že s ňou nebudú problémy, ale sú. To neviem, koľko Far Cry som nazbieral. Ale už ju nevidím. To majú byť Far Cry, ja nevidím ich. Ako nejaké som znova našiel, čo fajn. Nevidím ich, lebo ich zle vidno, no. Oni tu môžu byť zašité v týchto kejkoch a ich nevidím. Ale nej to nevyhnuté, ja dám rok dosť aj na ďalšiu sezónu, takže srať to. Postavím, koľko sa dá, zoberiem nejaký brain fungus.
Boilers here at the giant teapot are full again. That means my special blend will be bubbling up shortly. So, if you fancy a nice cuppa, the more the merrier.
A moje dogy trvajú 12 minút. Ja míňam 5 kúskov na hodinu. To je v každom výbere, to maxi do 100 kúskov míňam. Áno, to sú tie veci. A teraz budem mať o jednu inteligenciu viacej, lebo nemám tú kojotinu. Mám tu kočinu. Takže jedno zlaté jabko sme zohnali, stačí. Stačí. Dobre, poďme zovať Brain Fungus, zoveme nejaké drogy. Nie veľa, zoveme nejaký prášok, nie veľa prášku. Zoveme decentný podiel prášku. Dobre, pani, decentný podiel prášku. Nie nejaké veľké šovinizmy, decentný podiel prášku, dobre? Ale narobíme nejaké barimenta, tie by sa nepodali som píčus. Koľko mám? 12. Myslím, že mi to aj stačí popravde. Koľko máme? 22, to mi stačí. Môžem zobať viacej. To je jedno. Jo, často spraviť. Tu som chcel niečo? No, niečo. Tu sme zinkasovali jeden. Jedno zlaté jabko. Aj zlaté jabka sú ti v podstate govno. V podstate celé toto už je govno, polovičný úväzok. Musíme pracovať. Polovičný úväzok, všetko to je k pagode. Zaujímavé tento bloomer, by sa nepovedal, že som pičus. Ale tieto herby zmejať kvôli Amitovi, to je sáčka. Ten Amitovi to je jedno veľké, to je jeden veľký booby trap. Jeden veľký booby trap. V živote nezískame to Amitoja z týchto vecí. Ak získame Amitoja, ak máme nejakú šancu ako takú, tak je to iba z tých globov, ktoré otvárame. Každý deň. Globy. S tým sme získali toho šorového Amitoja. Shoremeister. No. Poďme na to. Poďme to. Uvidím, koľko spravíme. Firecracker Berries mi chýbajú, tak neviem, koľko zinkasujeme. Iba dvakrát môžeme spraviť. Koľko sme spravili? Koľko rok? 217. Takých 37 berimentatov sme vylízali. Dobre. Ako môžeme vylízať viacej? Môžem vylízať viacej, ale nepotrebujem vybaviť toto. Airflow mode. Wow. Dosť, ja nemám. No. Dojdeme na orko sa už pripraviť. Tam dáme ale 50 orkových veľké misie, to vylížeme. Dve zlaté jabka. Takže 3 zlaté jabka som zónal, nie je zlé. 3 zlaté jabka. Takže tak máme dosť. Ale úplne som zabudol, že ja míňam 5 prášku, 5 gramov prášku. 5 gramáže minieme na 1 hodinu, maximálne 5 gramáže. Úplne som na to zabudol. Že minieme maximálne 5 gramáže. Úplne mi to ušlo. Môj prášok trvá 12 minút jeden. A teraz budem mať silnejší prášok, nebude to plus 4 inteligencie, bude to plus 5. Lebo som to vykryštalizoval a zbavil som do toho chujstva. Tej hlaholiky som sa zbavil. Pojedeme tam. Keď začne zbierať tieto kojoty, nevieš kedy prestať, lebo potom vidíš drevo a potom chceš každé jedno drevo vylizovať, každé jedno. A potom som 3 zlaté jabka nazbieral, čo je... No a potom nevieš prestať. To je problém. Už musím tam ísť, už končí sranda. Už musím tam ísť.
Captain, a pillar of red light is rising up from Akidu Valley. Everyone prepare for battle. Stone Horse magic transportation.
Moje piči sa majú polnoc, takže... Teraz nemôžeme očakávať veľa, teraz tu bude relatívne kľud. Potom toto zabalíme, dobre?
So you must get ready quickly.
We can't be wasting any more time. Everyone, grab your cash before the delivery spell.
You need to hold out until the alien commanders show themselves. On the brainwave siphon.
must interrupt the orc spell. Alright, when the ritual starts, the wizards of the Vernal Blessing Academy will redirect the transport crystal. Originally, the magic will be sent to their chief, Tarol. But if we distort the spell, we can use it. That magic can be used to craft items for the resistance at the Vernal Blessing Academy.
Good work. Another commander before we
God, Golden Sand. What? Shit is that? Hidden Brown Mica?
All of the preparations for the spell are complete. Everyone, begin
Support your patch.
3, 2, 1, let's go!
Humans have laid a spell on the
Great, it worked! And then
Hidden Brown Mica, we must see Spurge though.
Then gather their talismans imbued with their magic.
There are 2 captains
There,
coming.
I'm sorry to
You will need
interrupt,
to eliminate
but how
both
do
of
you
them
plan to
to bring
collect the
down
gathered
force.
talismans?
Now, if you imprint a transport crystal with your magic, we will collect all the talismans you have gathered. It's very important. We can't collect your talismans.
That brought down the force field.
A teraz môžeme mať uprdele, koľko vylížeme. A? Úplne uprdele.
Good work. Now move on to the final site.
I can't break the spell. No one says that. I'm glad you take my magic. Your body. Cast a spell on the place.
Seems they're smarter than I thought they'd be. Even so, we came prepared at least. Attention adventurers! Transmission will now proceed, beginning with the transport crystal that has the most talismans registered to it. The timing should be easy for everyone to keep track of. I'll make transmissions every 5 minutes, 4 times a total. Freely change which transport crystal is imprinted by using your magic. You can also imprint on other transport crystals while you're collecting.
Every time the magic transmission succeeds, a special reward will be given to the top contributors. You have 4. Remember, if you're interested.
Their final commander is coming.
Dobre, v podstate zabalím, potom to zabalíme. Ten kľúč si tam nechám kvasiť. V kľude.
Leia, after
After imprinting my magic on the transport crystal, I can see marks around my body. What are they?
You can refer to these marks for delivering the talismans that you have. Each transport crystal has its own color. You can see the marks of others who have selected the same transport crystal. So please work together to transmit magic.
I hope that my support was beneficial. Either way, I must have.
Som zavod, toto trvá dlho, ty kono. Ten seriál nestiem, ten Yellowstone nestiem celý vylízať.
For the first transmission. If the situation doesn't change, we'll move the magic from Transport Crystal 1. These are the people who gathered a lot of talismans at Transport Crystal 1.
Takže áno, ja miniem maximálne 5 kúskov. Ani toľko neminiem. Pretože tam sú tie prestávky, ale 5, áno, 5 gramov. Maximálne to vychádza na 5 gramov na hodinu. 5 gramov.
These people have the lock to the first transmission.
5 grama, že...
Captain, orcs we've never seen before have appeared in the center of the valley.
The dark red orc. Creepy. The shadow orcs of legend.
No way! It'll take more time to make shadow orcs. The chief priest must be getting desperate. These orcs will be stronger than usual. Means the amount of magic they possess will also increase. Take that more orcs. You'll be able to gather even more talismans.
No nič. Zavolal sa do sáčka, trvá extrémne dlho.
Even from an incomplete awakening, they gain such powers. Just how strong is Chieftain Tworin?
Nothing we can do about small-scale transmission. That's why it's important to stop large-scale magic transmission. From what I'm hearing, Thorin hasn't given up and is trying to produce more shadow orcs.
We must stop at all costs.
Let's get ready for the second transmission. If the situation doesn't change, we'll move the masks from Transform Crystal 4. These are the people who gathered a lot of talismans at Transform Crystal 4. We've reached the halfway point. I'm starting the second transmission. These are the people who delivered a lot of talismans for this transmission. Alright, just 2 more transmissions to go.
Hurry, if you haven't selected a transport crystal. If you want to be bothered by pure orbs, you can also raise the drawbridges around the transport crystals. Any adventurers who have fallen to the bottom of the valley, please use the pulley to climb back up. The talismans you have collected will disappear when you leave the valley, so be careful.
Man. Dvojka vyhráva. Je to relatívne tesné. Je to relatívne tesné. Začínajú do dvojky lízať. Ale začína vylizovať do dvojky. Sú pinčusovia, chorí. Ale je to tesné. No a trojka dominuje.
We'll learn the magic from Transport Crystal 3. These are the people who gathered a lot of talent from Transport Crystal 3.
Trojka to prebrala na svoje plecia. Trojka to prebrala na svoje plecia.
It's already time for the third magic transmission. These people were a great help this time.
Teraz všetci prídu sem, tí kokoti.
We're almost done. Right, hang in there a bit longer.
Všetci prídu sem to vylizovať. Aj keď... Ťažko povedať. Normálne som minul sa im mal znova. Vodu to vypneme, idem pozerať Yellowstone a prejdem na toho pičného bossa, ktorý je... To je... A to bude Aridus. To bude akurát noc, a... Nebude asi už.
We are now getting ready for the final transmission. If the situation doesn't change, we'll move the message from Transport Crystal 2.
A to je v podstate jedno.
Gather the lost talismans and Transport Crystal 2.
To je v podstate už pagoda.
Delivered a lot of talismans for the last transmission.
The operation is over. Good work.
Dobre, tu sme skončili. Máme dve ryby, čo solidy, tabák. O tie dve ryby sa dajú zužitkovať. $55 zlatých jablk, čo tiež nie je zlé. No. Tie ryby zužitkujeme, to bude Aridus potom. Ak na ňo nezabudnem, čo by som nemal. Tuto sme v pohode, kontakty sú vylízané. Máme jednu onu. Tam je nejaké damageovky. Postavíme dve tieto ryby. Nejaké grillnuté crownfish, aby sa nepovedalo, že sme pičusovia chorí. Postavili sme veľmi slabé mákové nárazy. Ale slabé mákové nárazy sú samozrejme mákové nárazy. Takže pravdepodobne to bude Aridus. Aridus 6F, 5F. V každom prípade je to Aridus, takže tuto to ukončíme. Toto zabalíme tu. No. A toto vypneme tu. Toto vypneme tu. 20 000 restorations. 29 guildov, 18 000 anti. Toto máme tu, ideme spustiť rýchlo Black Desert. Počkej, nemusíme už. Dobre, takže my to pálime, páni. Dobre, koniec. Tu sme oficiálne skončili tento segment, ideme do pagody. Dobre?